Live. Nice. Still fixing
And
some
it's your
stuff,
boy
though.
demonetized.
Right? That looks right. Sorry, for whatever reason, the card preview window, every time I launch it, it used to remember what size I had it set to. Now it doesn't, so I have to kind of resize it every time I launch the game. So that's fun.
It's a shame.
It's fine. I'm using a window capture in OBS, so it kind of a little bit matters what the dimensions are of the window, but that's not a problem, I guess.
Yeah, so I settled into the new place. I have a new internet connection, which
Nice.
is fun. It's a lot smoother. I jumped into the Discord very, very early, and I was like, I need to see if I'm going to drop the Discord at all, because that was a problem where I was before. And I haven't.
It's also
Yeah.
better soundproofing.
Yeah, I'm actually in an office, so there's no one and really nothing else in this room. So they could be carrying on and loud as heck in the rest of the house, and no one should be able to pick up that sound. Because I'm pretty isolated. I'm in the basement.
That's nice. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like the way we have our apartment set up. We almost got a one-bedroom place and just kind of threw the computer in the living room. But having a separate room for them is just super nice for when it's work or when I'm trying to do some streaming, so I don't have to worry about being noisy. Ryan says, give him 5 to 10 minutes. Did I say that already? I can't remember what I said. So
Good to know.
it's up to you guys if you want to try and get in a fast one or if you just want to BS for a few minutes about some stuff.
We are really bad about making fast ones.
That's probably fair enough.
I'm gonna get in a quick one by myself.
Do it. Deck test.
Just to, deck test, kind of goldfish this deck real fast.
If you make it
Sure,
available
we'll
for
keep,
watchers, I'll tune in and we'll broadcast it while you do your stuff.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. Hang on.
It'll be fun.
Allow watchers. Anyone can join. There we are. Yeah, we'll keep. Alright, so this is a really cool deck. I don't know if you need me to do anything, if you want me to highlight anything, Evan. Just let me know if you do.
I'm actually waiting for it to show me you. I wonder if it's not going to let me see a one-person game.
I think I select to allow watchers.
No, I mean, like,
Okay.
I don't even see you in the playlist. I wonder if it's just like an offline thing because you're not communicating with anyone. It's not a big deal. I just figured while you're kind of fooling around with some stuff, we can do that. But either way, we'll just let it
opening
roll.
hand, forest, or not opening hand, but turn 1, forest, soul ring. Alright.
If Ryan's coming to play with us, I'll actually start off with the deck that he sponsored last.
Do it.
Turn 2.
Hazezon Tamar.
I'm sure he'll like getting to see the what he paid for. Coworker of mine, Brendan, is in the chat. Hello. He's actually getting into streaming, trying to use his Xbox and stuff. Been troubleshooting some webcam confusion, microphone stuff, but it's cool. He's got a buttload of followers already.
I think we played a game or two with Brendan.
Different guy, very similar name.
Oh.
Brandon, yeah. So there's Brendan from work, and then there's Brandon, which when I say them because I'm just a mess, sounds like the same thing. Two different people.
Well, my brain ignores accents, so it just marks those both as the same name.
Yeah, it's like slightly different spelling, but I don't do a good job with that. But no, the one that we have met before has expressed some interest in. As soon as we're back to like playing in paper, he would very much like to kind of pop over and join us for some more games. So we may see him around depending on what's going on.
Yeah, I miss paper a lot and would love to get back into it as soon as
it's safe to do so.
able.
Yeah. Now the big question is, if streaming is a thing, are we interested in trying to meet in some capacity where we could stream paper games, or are we just going to kind of nix the streaming thing once things are finished?
I will actually have on location, kind of an ability to do that. So, if that becomes something we want to do, I should have the space for it.
If we were gonna stream paper, I would want to do some sort of over-the-table camera.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And just get everyone set up and play like that.
Yeah, because what we would probably do, like I've got these lights that are kind of up near my face, but they're on like these actuating arms with this thing. We will probably try and mount the camera and have it kind of overhang the table with a bird's eye view on something kind of like that, because you could clamp it to the side of the table or to like a nearby shelf and just kind of have it overhang the table. Like if you ever seen how the Command Zone guys through their game nights, sometimes they'll show kind of like a zoomed out view of where the cameras and the microphones are, something like that.
We might actually want to jump to a different chat because Rye Guy does not have access to this one.
Ooh, so do we want to
jump over to your server?
Sure. Let me jump in there really quick. I just gotta put the stream thing. I gotta kind of key that in for everybody. Because I have it set that I have it hidden so that people don't accidentally drop in while I'm doing some stuff.
Yeah, he has access to that one, and it's easier for you to set up because you already sort of have that one set up.
That's fair. So I just added it so everyone should be able to see the stream chat. Just feel free to pop over there. I'll switch OBS to listen to that channel. See you in a minute. Right.
And back.
All right.
We need to do this and this, and we're back.
Discord up.
Cool.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that, and I tracked it. Glad I did.
Let me see something else here, because I just want to make sure, in case I switch to like a normal screen share. There we go. Cool. All right, cool. So that's fixed. I will... Ooh, what do we got here? Yeah, no, we're good. I'll text Ryan and let him know. Cool. So he should have everything that he needs, I think. So we'll just kind of let him take a minute and get himself figured out. So you liking the new place now that you're kind of settled in?
Me? Yeah, definitely.
It's good to hear.
We still have a lot of furniture to buy, and so that's something that, you know, it's got to get done. But it's been a good fit so far.
That's good. I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah. I'm a lot closer to work, so I have a shorter commute. That's awesome.
It's a big deal because it's less time and it's less money to get there, which is always nice.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, gang.
Hello, it's Mr. Rye Guy.
It is.
Let me see. I'm actually going to do something. Neat. Done. Fixed it. So what's going on? I know, so a little backstory for you gents. Ryan and I had this sort of habit of at work being like, you know what? Doing my job is for chumps. And so we would kind of call each other on the work line and just chat about stuff, and eventually management got a little irritated with that decision-making process. So we've been asked to please stop doing that. So it feels like I don't chat with Ryan 5 days a week anymore. Mostly because I don't.
Kind of lame.
Yeah, it's not as fun. So, you know,
That'll be
sounds
one
pretty
good
lame.
thing. That'll be the one good thing going into the office.
oh yeah, it can be like, I have lots of questions. Need to walk over here.
They can't listen into our face-to-face conversation.
On the flip side, there's
Well,
no
they can.
walls.
It's just much more obvious.
Yeah, I picture an Andrus coming over holding like an oversized newspaper thing, like he's trying to be like a private eye from some dumb comedy. He's
got it rolled up.
He is the guy who I'm fairly certain is the one who spotted us doing that the first time, because he's in charge of managing the phone system. So
Definitely.
Troy insisted that it was, quote, not relevant who it was. That's my boss. I told him that I would like to know, and he told me I should be, quote, more concerned about who was copied on the email. So
Yawn. Whatever.
yeah,
Give me a break.
that's fine.
Ryan,
Yo. What's up?
I will be playing the Hazezon Tamar deck that you sponsored.
What's up?
Oh, nice.
It's a little slow, but it's a lot of fun.
It's what, like a 7-drop commander?
Yeah.
It's still a lot of fun.
So I just made an open play lobby.
Oh, well, I guess I should hop out of this game.
Oh, I mean, do what you're gonna do. It's not a big deal. Oh, I like your good boy profile picture.
Yeah, gotta keep it fresh, man.
It's cute.
I've got a few new decks that I'm trying out.
Well, that's what's up. Just getting crap off my desk so I can actually reach things. No, I lost the die roll.
Holy cow, I get to play first. What universe is this?
Congratulations, you done it.
Wow. Well, this is probably the most sad hand I think I could possibly draw. I have a forest, an arcane signet, a commander sphere, and a farseek.
Which
Everything else is uncastable.
sounds like it's a recipe for success with like an extra land or two.
Yeah, I would need to pray to gosh I draw a land, but I'm not going to risk it for that biscuit.
So
I'm
that's
gonna
the
take
problem
a
I
land.
have. I've got 2 lands, a cultivate, and a ley line of anticipation, and a smothering tithe. So I'm looking at it like, oh boy. And then I'm realizing that I'm like at least a mana off from casting even one thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would
like,
probably play that. Just roll the dice.
I have 3 lands and only 2 colors, and I'm gonna play it because Evan has a deck that I might be able to actually play this hand off of.
well, I
Oh,
rolled.
you're playing Kynaios and Tiro. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that your group hug deck?
Yes, you forgot the air quotes though.
Oh, my
Mhm.
bad. Your group
I
hug
mean, it
deck
is
that can
group
go
hug.
nuclear.
It's group hug control.
Let me see a second. It's group hug with win conditions, which kind of makes it innately not as huggy as it should be.
Yeah.
As opposed to my group hug, which just full blown run up, squeeze you for a big hug, and then run away.
All right, so let me see who we've got. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm looking forward to seeing how you decided to make Anje, because I know Donnie built one, and his is like this bizarre, like, I'm going to not try and I'm going to not do anything, and then, oh, wait, the game's been going on for too long? Sure, infinite combo out of freaking nowhere. Like, he'll hold it in his hand and not do anything with it, so.
Yeah,
his
his a
Anje deck
great way to
is-
win this.
That should be fun, though. So how's work been for everyone else? Ryan, I know how you've been doing, because I've been doing about the same, and it sucks. But
It sucks bad, man.
I would like to hear about people who don't have bad times right now, if there are any.
The
Man,
one
if-
coworker I predominantly work with is super annoying, but otherwise it's all good.
Talking about Dave?
No, I'm talking about my mother.
Oh,
That's rough.
Roasted.
I haven't seen. I'm thinking of like Dave Wynn from the mall, and I haven't seen him since
Yeah, I haven't seen him in ages.
like October of 2019 at this point, I guess.
He lost about 50 pounds.
Like, good for him, but that feels weird. I don't know.
He doesn't really look any thinner, if I'm being honest.
It's
But
okay,
his
though.
doctor was like, you need to lose some weight, or you're literally going to crush your spine under your own weight.
Jesus.
He has
Well,
he
he
had really
has-
bad scoliosis,
Yeah.
and so he
Oh,
has an
wow.
erector set of metal going all the way up his spine.
Holy crap.
And so if he didn't lose the weight, he was literally going to like bend, the metal in his spine just by existing.
Wow.
So
Sounds pretty hardcore.
pretty brutal stuff, yeah.
No, I'm glad to hear he's doing a little better. I should reach out to him. I'm friends with him on Facebook, and I just like suck at staying in contact with people.
It's
Yeah.
hard, man.
But I know he also needs to go in for another surgery, so that's a reason they wanted him to lose some weight. And
Yeah.
his overall health is better since he's been losing weight. But like, this pandemic has sucked for everybody,
Oh yeah,
including him.
I have no doubt.
I've been good, but I'm antisocial trash.
I actually have been getting my coworker into Magic the Gathering, and he has been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering Arena because I told him it was a good way to learn the game. And he is slowly falling in love with all of the colors except for blue.
Yeah, that's
And I told him
Sounds about
blue
right.
is kind of an acquired taste. You really have to have a firm understanding of the game to be able to play blue proficiently.
it could be a
And,
polarizing color. It's another thing, because even people who like the game and like blue tend to have a little bit of a distaste for playing against it. So that is totally fair. If he doesn't know how to pilot it with great efficiency, he's probably just used to it being a pain in his ass. and I don't think that's going to win anyone over.
I don't like blue
No.
control, but otherwise blue is a lot of fun.
Blue can be very fun. The problem is I'm controlling by nature with this game, so if I play blue, that's just what it's going to do.
Yeah. I prefer to play blue as more of a blinky copy things.
Well, you've got that one blue deck that we saw last week where it's like your commander gives all creatures you control horsemanship.
Oh, yeah, mono blue aggro.
Sun Quan, Lord of Wu.
So
Such a
weirdly
great
enough,
card.
Evan, that is my second mono blue aggro deck. I have 2 of them now.
Interesting. Do
Here's
this.
Moonfolk.
No, that's not aggro.
Oh,
The other one is, I will look at, Tetsuko,
oh,
which is if it's has a 1 in either its toughness or power, it's unblockable. So it has the same sort of mentality as horsemanship, but it's harder to accomplish.
so you're referring to Umezawa Fugitive, right?
Yep.
There we go.
Sorry, I wanted to say the full name for the listeners.
No, you're good. Yeah, no, because I know he's got the Moonfolk deck that was like landfall nonsense. And then
Yeah,
he's
that's
got...
landfall, not actually.
That's fine though. I like all of them, to be honest. I've only got like 4 decks on here. I'm actually due to make one for... I don't think I made one in February, now that I think about it, so I should probably get on that.
You did not.
Yeah, because I thought the last one I made was Bolus, and that was January, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, I gotta make something fresh. I don't know. Haven't decided. So really quick, I mentioned him earlier. Ryan, you know Brendan Dubzak?
Yeah, he's on my team.
Yeah, he's on your team, and he streams on Twitch and was in the chat a little bit ago saying, hey.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, turns out, and I didn't know this, apparently this was common knowledge for, I think it was you guys actually, Tom specifically, who kind of sassed me on knowing that, yeah, that's been a thing for a while, but you can stream directly from like your Xbox. There's like a Twitch app that you can get for it that just lets the Xbox handle the game and the stream, kind of like you can do on a PC.
Which is pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's nice. I mean, it's the same either way. Having a separate PC to do the encoding, regardless of which platform you're on, is arguably better. But
That dropped shortly after the last generation.
gotcha.
So like a few months into PS4 and Xbox One.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I thought it was neat. So he's got like a camera, microphone, and some other stuff that he's hooking up to his Xbox so he can stream. He's been playing some Rocket League and just kind of troubleshooting some tech issues.
Very nice.
It's
Pat,
been cool.
Pat and Mike have actually been playing a lot of Rocket League. That's what Pat's doing tonight.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
Mhm.
I'm not good enough at video games to play Rocket League.
I am good enough to beat bots, and then I play against people, and I realize that all of those years of experience people have built up in the game really kind of aren't great for me to play against. So I stopped.
When the difference between winning and losing online is a few frames of timing, I think I'll sit out.
Yeah, and like I don't mind the game. What really blew my mind is like the number of times where like the ball would get knocked up in the air and people would just like fly their car up and spike it into the goal from up in the air.
People are amazing at that game.
Yeah.
Which is it's great. I'm just not getting involved because I know I can't compete.
That's fair. Let me see. We got blue, we got red, we got green, we got white.
Oh, if you guys hadn't seen him yet, all of my basics, or most of my basics, should be the Bob Ross basics.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, very nice. I like
Happy
them.
little trees.
Oh, yeah.
So that's all I got for now.
Okay. Each player may put a land from their hand on the battlefield, and each player who didn't draws a card. Do I have to put a land, or can I choose to draw?
You can just click no and then draw.
That sounds about right.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh boy, I got another land. Thank God. At which point, I will play Oracle of Moldaya, which should help me get some more lands.
Neat.
Yeah, that'll help. Definitely a very nifty card.
Playing lands from the top is just such a solid, because it's also deck thinning.
Yes.
I'm gonna kill your Oracle just so I don't have to look at the top of your library.
Just the fact that it puts that stupid box in the middle of the screen that keeps
hate
rearranging
that.
itself. Yeah.
I wish that they were better about where you could place that, but
You could like pin it in like
Yeah.
a pop out on the side instead of having it just be that floating window.
Whenever someone
Yeah.
has a top card revealed, I just put it over their side of the field.
yeah. Well, like, if you could put it over in the game chat area, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I usually just put it over, like, that person's graveyard.
The problem is like every time the top card of the library changes, the window resets, or at least it does for me. So it moves back to wherever the hell it was.
I
So,
haven't
like-
had that issue.
I'll
But-
move it over and like just kind of smush it over in Jim's corner of the thing because it's his problem, and then it'll just kind of be like, nope, and it'll jump right back to kind of like the middle of Ryan's board or Tom's board.
Yeah, I could see why that would be an issue.
It's annoying. It's fine.
Very pretty lands from Ikoria, man.
Yeah.
Also, Thriving More, oh, that does things for me.
It's pretty.
And the Thriving lands are really cool.
They are.
Interesting. Surly Badger's a good card. I have a cycling deck that he is in paper.
Useful.
Yeah.
That is a cool card.
It's quite surly, if I do say so myself.
Oh
Right.
boy.
Seems good.
Just doing Anje Falkenrath things.
Actually kind of a neat card.
That was a neat card.
So I like these dual lands here. The green-red one that I have taps for a colorless, or it taps for a red or a green, and each opponent gains 1 life. It's kind
They
of like
were very cool, yeah.
they're
Do you
neat.
have that in, well, those lands in your...
I've had that thought
Deep
after
deck.
playing it today. Like I played that land and was like, why is this not in Marchesa?
Because well, because you could run 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they would really synergize well.
They would, because they increase life totals for the people I really want to have more life than me.
Yeah.
Kind of couple those at the pain land so I can tap and reduce my own life total. I might I think I have every unusual dual land. I have, like, I got all of them. So give me
Oh, seriously?
seriously, who? I zoned out.
Already getting rid of Oracle of Molda.
He got tired of the thing.
Yeah,
We talked
I
about this,
haven't
Jim.
even gotten anything out of it.
you a
Just don't
real
wanna
one,
look at
Ryan. You a real one.
Let me go over here.
That hurts.
I'm sorry.
I'll look at.
Oh no, I have an exile. So.
I like the way that Arena handles cards on an adventure. They just go to a zone like next to where your hand would be.
Yeah. Arena's UI looks really nice. Like, I wish that they could port back legacy support so that we could get things like Commander running in Arena, because it's flashier, but it's smoother. And I find the interface to just be nicer than this by a fair bit. This feels very like 2004.
Yeah.
Like, it's
super
fine.
crusty, but I love all the old cards.
It works. That's the thing. It's like, it's not like it doesn't work. I wish that in like the last 15 years it got more than just like upgrades in terms of the number of cards in the database, you know?
Yeah. But they're so busy with bug stuff and troubleshooting with the new cards that they don't really have time to upgrade the interface,
Yeah.
which is understandable. And with Arena being the flagship, there's low incentive to do so. Because they would need to set aside a team just for that.
Are Standard and Modern that much more popular than Commander?
Popular is a strong term.
No, I would say Commander. Alright, so Commander's easily the most popular format in Magic at this point, but it isn't a competitive format. It's a casual format.
That's the big difference. There are sanctioned events like tournaments, and if you've heard the term Grand Prix, I think they're rebranded as Magic Fest as of a year or two ago. The big tournaments, the big sponsored events, the places where you can win prize money that are officially sanctioned by Wizards of the Coast, those are all like Standard, Modern, a little bit of Legacy. Commander is kind of like a fan-made format that has kind of been adopted by Wizards, but there are no Commander tournaments, at least nothing officially sanctioned. So when Wizards goes to build out like a new program like Arena, they're going to focus on their own format that they want to push instead of some kind of fan format.
Fair.
Yeah.
Why not just like adopt it? Would it like just the amount of time it takes? They're not into it.
Well, Commander's a multiplayer format, and it's much easier to code interactions for 1v1. But Magic the Gathering Arena, to take it even a step further, doesn't even have like all the cards ever made, or most of the cards ever made, like Magic the Gathering Online. It only has cards from Amonkhet forward.
We're talking like
relatively new clients.
Yeah, we're talking like circa 2016 forward instead of like going all the way back to 93 when this one kind of has retroactively been kind of fed cards from.
That's like how I learned to play the game, but like I got kind of bored with it after a while because I was just playing the same decks every.
That's the problem, is you kind of get to know the Standard environment, and then it's kind of like the same 3 or 4 big players, and then it's like that until a new set drops. Things change a little bit, and then it's stagnant. It stays for a while. It doesn't. Like, that's the big thing about like older formats like Legacy. It's not like those change all the time. It's just that the available card pool goes from like 1,500 cards up to like 25,000 cards or something insane like that. Like, just the number of choices you have available to you is way huge, like way bigger.
Yeah. One cool thing about, I guess, Magic the Gathering Arena right now is that Historic is pretty cool. If you like that sort of thing, if you've been on Arena for a while, it kind of feels like Pioneer, which is another competitive format, but it has a few less cards, a couple sets worth. Brawl, which is similar to Commander, is available on Arena as well, but Brawl on Arena is only 1v1.
Yeah, Brawl really feels like Commander Light.
And it definitely is on Arena, and so that's fun to play. The big draw for Arena is just that it's visually impressive. It looks good.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks
easy
better
for people to keep track of it, and so that's why a lot of streamers are on Arena as opposed to, on Magic Online.
Big time. Yep.
And they are like. Wizards has started to add older cards to Arena. Like they added the Eldrazi Titans. They've added a bunch of cards actually, like hundreds of cards at this point to their historic format. So it's just it's a matter of time. It takes a really long time to be able to do those things. So.
Yeah, I
really enjoy the Commander lets you build across sets, and it allows for a lot of weird synergies that they never planned for.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a big part of it. What we've noticed, and I can show you guys sometime, or I'll pull it up on stream to show the general audience, but there is a page that you can visit for Wizards that's basically like the Magic the Gathering online client known issues page, and it's just a list of like every bug. Like there was one where it was basically like Myriad is broken, it doesn't get rid of the tokens at the end of combat. Like, oops, like that's a problem, you know what I mean? So people will put like Blade of Selves in just because it's busted in this format, in the sense that the game just doesn't adhere to the rules, so you get more power than you should. It wouldn't surprise me if part of the reason they're taking their time is they're basically individually validating each card before adding it. You know what I mean? Like, they can't just backport all of the information from Magic Online over because there's a lot of known issues, and if that's supposed to be their, like, premier client now, they want to make sure it works. They don't want, like, weird crap like that going on.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's fine. You know, I kind of appreciate the fact that it's not just going to be full of garbage, but at the same time, like, I want it. I don't want to wait because I'm a child.
Yeah, effectively. I don't know. We'll wait and see. You know what it ends up being and everything.
Yeah,
it'll definitely take time.
I'm really sad I lost my Oracle because I really need the lands and you guys have more than me.
my commander helps hook that up though.
Yeah, it's helping a little bit, but I never have any lands in hand.
That's fair.
Well, Sylvan Library, you can start to dig for him if you need to.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get that out. It would have been really nice with Oracle, because then I could fix the lands to the top and play them without cluttering my hand.
That's true.
There's so many good cards in green that synergize with Sylvan Library.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't surprise me at all. Green's actually not terrible with card draw type stuff. That doesn't do a whole lot with the top of the library, but there's a couple different cards
card
out
draw
there.
adjacent.
Yeah. So this is going to be fun, because every time Ryan uses Anya's thing to discard and draw, I get a treasure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's top of the library stuff in green, quite a fair amount, but it's all like very specific top of the library.
Yeah, that's true. But I'll make, like, there are cards that'll let you kind of fiddle with the top of the library, which is kind of nice. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That
Or, like,
coupled with
play a
cards.
creature on top.
For sure. So coupled with cards like Sylvan Library, where you can draw and then put stuff back, you can kind of rearrange the top of your library and then take advantage of what's up there.
Yeah, and then you don't have to pay the 4 life, so you really get extra value.
For sure. I feel like the game client got louder since
Excuse
the
me?
last time I played it. Give me a second here.
It gets louder every time they do an update.
I'll try that.
Why'd you get rid of my scare tiller?
I didn't want to hit another thing of gems.
God damn it.
Although, I kind of have to now anyway. I'm
There's
sorry.
OBS.
I mean, if you're going to do it, do Yorvo.
There it goes, ish. Yogi, click. The card preview
Didn't I
window.
just say if you're going to do it, do Yorvo?
Why would I do?
So that you can stop it with that crap.
So what are we doing? Just ruining people's stuff?
Looks that way.
So the big question is this infinite like right now, or is this just annoying right now?
No, I don't think I have a way to go infinite in this. Well, I guess I technically do if I draw right, but
There are a couple cards that you can pair with it that aren't too crazy, that will go infinite just because of the way they kind of like, when they enter, they let you do a thing and you can couple them with some other stuff that are in colors at least, and Anya lets you kind of rummage through your deck looking for them.
And even the non-infinite ones, really, you can synergize a pretty long chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
Very specific kind of build you have to do, though.
Definitely. She's one of those commanders that like looks very synergistic, but madness itself is kind of a limited.
yeah, there's not a lot of.
Exactly. So you like, it's like, oh, that's cool. It's kind of like anything with madness works. And you realize there's only like 30 things with madness, and you're like, all right, well, there's the deck. Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like Donnie wanted to do an arcane deck, and I had to break it to him. It was just in Commander not enough to.
I wish there was. Arcane's a cool mechanic because it lets you kind of get value off the cards in your hand without having to cast them, so you can kind of recur that value. But
You can do it in 60 card, but
yeah.
Why did your badger die?
because
Okay.
it fights them, so it takes damage each time.
Yeah, it kept
Oh.
fighting.
Oh,
that
I'm an
makes
idiot.
sense.
I forgot about that.
Does it fight up to one target creature? Like, did you have a way to dodge that, or?
it wouldn't let me.
Hey, it says
Did I-
fights up to 1. You could have passed on choosing a target. Oopsie.
Yup.
Next
Darn.
time. You'll get there.
I'm a fool.
You have bungled this, sir.
I mean, it's better off that way.
You know what you should do? You should cast that merchant to the veil if you can. I'm tired looking at it. No, just me. Okay.
I actually don't have enough mana.
Somebody call an ambulance. But not for me. I hate this cathartic reunion art.
Not a fan?
I mean, if you've seen the other cathartic reunion arts, like that one's just kind of subpar.
Yeah, I guess. I did like the
I
one
really-
with Chandra.
I really don't like looting as an effect.
Discard, then draw.
Yeah. My
There's,
main problem is I tend to top deck, so I need positive card draw. And most looting is just net neutral.
Well, it depends. Like that one's discarded card, draw 2 cards. Or at
Yeah,
least
that
I think
one's
it is.
a net gain, but it, I don't know.
Like, I
tend
know-
to
what
build
is it?
enough cards that I like.
Blue tends to get rummaging, red tends to get looting. The difference is whether you draw before or after the discard.
Yeah.
You
If
get
you're building
treasure.
a more competitive deck and you've got like 5 cards in the deck that you actually care about and the rest is just garbage, then it's fine.
Mhm.
But I like to build decks with cards I actually enjoy.
That's fair.
Why would you do that, Jim?
Because I don't care about winning, I just want to have a good time.
It's funny, I saw Pat was like, might sit this one out, and Marius is like, not going to be free after 10, and I was kind of like, huh, maybe I should text Ryan and see if he's free, and then I didn't, and then we're sitting down at like 9:30, and we're like, is Ryan free? I was like, let's find out. Like,
He is.
and you were like, when? And I was like, how do you say now without sounding like a jerk? like right
Get
now,
your
like,
ass over here.
like you're not, like, you're no more dinner for you. Get your ass in here. Like,
That's when you just figure out what the time for now is and put that in instead.
put in like 2 minutes prior. You're like, haha, I need this done yesterday. Like,
I think this deck is my least favorite deck I've ever made.
Anya?
Why is that?
I
What
just-
the?
I
What
don't
the
know. I
heck?
just
Why did this just skip all the way to end step?
Is
That
this
should
oof?
not have happened.
all right.
No, it should.
Now we're even.
No, it doesn't make sense. I can crew a vehicle even if my creature has summoning sickness. I am the big disappoint.
So,
Yeah, but you only have one creature that can crew and you need crew too.
Yeah, you're right. Let me just go be an idiot for a second.
so here's the problem. I could draw like 15 cards right now, you know, for fun. But I don't have anything specifically to do with them, nor do I have a way to give myself no max hand size at this time, so I would draw them all just to throw them out.
I mean, you have tons of treasure tokens.
Well, that's part of what I would be spending to draw that many cards. I guess we'll do this and just see what happens. So I got blue, blue, white, and then I just pay X. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Give you guys each a life. 6. That should be reasonable, right? We'll draw 6
Good.
cards for now.
You're gonna give me a lot of life.
I know my turn will be up shortly, but I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Do it, man. All right, so I'm about to play 2 cards that in combination tend to make people very uncomfortable, but I would like to preface this by saying I still don't have anything of any particular interest to do with them, so if you need to destroy them, like, I get it, but also don't feel too stressed right now. I don't have anything going on.
Oh. Okay.
He says as he plays the Seedborn Muse.
Well, no, so what I'm saying is, yes, these two cards together have the potential to be very intimidating, but once they're out, there's not that much more going on. So, like, I have Flash and basically my full amount of mana every turn and nothing of any particular interest to cast with it. So
That's quite the combo.
they should be good together. I think it'll be nice.
Wait a minute, I've seen this card in Simic before. Didn't they ban this? Didn't this just profit of Crowfix?
Like, to be clear, I do have a couple little things I can cast, but it's not like I'm about to start going into, like, game-winning state. It's like I'm going to drop an artifact on Jim's turn. Like, it's little stuff, you know?
Is the artifact a treasure token?
No, but it's got the word treasure in the name, which is funny.
Pretty sure you're gonna draw a treasure token.
I'll get 2. Here, I'll preempt you a little bit. I'll play it now.
I do love treasure map.
Treasure map. What's it turn into again?
Treasure cove.
Sacrifice a treasure, draw a card. Ooh, I like that. And I have treasures. Oh my god.
Yeah, when you have a way to gain treasures, it's really good.
Value.
You basically get unlimited too.
Well, now you just need to give one of us the Sphinx that lets us draw off you drawing.
It's Critter Sphinx? Yeah, right.
Here's the thing. I think it's in here somewhere. So, like,
I don't think I've ever not used Sylvan Library's effect.
That's a big mood, bud.
I love Sylvan Library.
it's a cool card. It's a card that
you
I
run life
always...
gain decks, Ryan.
Yeah,
It's understandable.
having it in Tristani is amazing.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Evan.
No, I was gonna say I had seen it and like read it and been like meh, and then I played it in this deck and I was like, oh, okay, nope, I get it now. Like, it was so easy to just kind of dismiss because I had never done anything interesting with it. I read it and I was like, meh, that's fine. But like that's what fetch lands were to me at first. So I read them and I was like, okay, or I could just put a land in, and then I used them and I was like, wait, all right, you know what? I think I get it. Like, they're not the most exciting cards, but they do wonders for making a deck not run into issues with colors. Especially the more colors you run, the more valuable they are. So
It's funny, that was my initial thought too. It's like, well, why would I just
it's like, why would I spend $100 on a fetch land when I could spend like 4 cents on a basic and call it a day? Like,
Argothian Elder synergizes really well with the Kamigawa lands. Or, well, I guess the one's Kamigawa. But the don't untap lands.
Yeah.
Because then I can just untap them anyway.
On the topic of Sylvan Library, I think it's a great card, and I really can't argue against that. I see it a lot in this playgroup, which is why I tend not to put it into my decks.
just for the sake of repetition?
Yeah, well, you haven't seen it that much because you haven't been in too much, Ryan. But there are a lot of cards, you know, that I feel like we play a lot of in this playgroup. And yeah, I think it just, you know, it gets repetitive. It gets.
It definitely does. For what it does, though, if you're not playing green, it's the best option. Or if you're not playing blue.
No, I mean, I would say even if you are playing blue, it's a great card. But, like, just because something is a great card doesn't mean you need to put it in every deck that runs that color.
That's fair, but...
And, like, MTGO gives you the ability to do that easily and put it into every deck you own of that color.
Yeah.
It's like, if you have a good card that's kind of universal in that color, why not put it in everything kind of thing?
Yeah.
Card advantage is just so universal, though.
And that's why it can be really tempting to do, but I believe that, like, variety is the spice of life, both as a player and, you know, for viewers. If they see us all running Sylvan Library, it's kind of...
That's for certain, yeah.
It loses its luster, you know, if you're always playing it all the time.
Yeah, if I'm playing a deck that has other ways to draw, I generally won't run it.
Well, so
or if I just don't even need to draw cards, if I have other ways of doing things.
variety is the spice of life, but consistency is the secret sauce of winning at Magic. So you have to choose if you want something spicy or saucy.
Two sayings as old as time.
Yeah.
Or you can play a deck that cheats and just have the spicy sauce.
That's fair.
I don't know, man. It's just a personal thing. Like, everybody doesn't have to,
See, this is why I hate this deck. Just run into
Yeah.
like I'm searching
Not
my deck.
everybody. Not everybody has to, prescribe to my reasoning on that. But that's just like kind of my personal take and why I don't really run it too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I like it when it's because if you build too many decks that use the same cards, it doesn't feel like you're playing anything too special each time because it's kind of more of the same.
Playing the same deck.
But I still have that impulse when I'm building a deck of going, oh, I'm in green and I know that's a good card. Let's go. That's why this deck runs like Cyclonic Rift, Counterspell, crap that doesn't necessarily belong in a group hug deck, but I'm in the colors that have access to those tools and I really like those tools. So they're here.
Well, that's why I have both Aura's Voltron and Equipment Voltron. That way I get a bit of both and I get some variety.
That's fair.
I think I like Voltron too much, though.
So here's the thing. I've been drawing a lot of cards. I'm getting a little dangerously close to just dying.
Yeah. I peeped that from my side of the table.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the
I think
board.
that's why he put that on you.
Yeah.
Did he enchant Evan?
Yep.
Yeah.
He did.
I just figured that deck was the most likely to draw.
And you know what? It was. Oh, Brian has so much health.
Yep.
Black and red playing life game.
The important thing is commander damage is still lethal, so let's pump the crap out of Jim's commander and just see where it goes.
Jim doesn't even have his commander up.
Oh, it's not his commander, that's right. I'm looking at Yorvo thinking there it is, but no, that's just regular guy.
Yeah, no, Yorvo just synergizes really well with this deck. Yeah, this deck doesn't go for commander lethal, it goes for overwhelming. Which I could do at this point if I had my Oracle.
Alrighty.
Well, probably not, but it would have helped.
Oh. I just carefully read a card in my hand and realized it might be better than I thought it was.
I love when that happens.
So I gotta figure out how to destroy an enchantment because I need that curse off of me.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have the cards that I can start doing, or the mana that I can start doing things now, though.
That's good.
That's nice.
Let me read this guy.
Jim, do you put Soul Ring in there?
Well,
I'm sure it's in here.
I was gonna say, when you do, you obviously carry over the cards that, you don't just stick to the budget if you already have the cards, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Soul Ring's one of those cards where I include it in most of it. Weirdly enough, I don't include it in this one. Which surprises me, but this deck wants lands out more than it wants rocks.
It's one that I have in every deck.
I don't generally run Soul Ring in land matter decks.
I just like having the option in the early game.
Yeah, I really love Soul Ring, but
I have an
part
important
of that thing that Tom was saying with variety, and if the deck doesn't really, if it's not going to synergize with the deck,
yeah, it probably doesn't move you in the right direction.
I have an important question for the table really quick.
What we got?
Other than Ryan, who really likes their enchantments right now?
I really like my enchantment. Why?
Because I need that curse off of me, and the only card I have in hand is going to destroy all enchantments, including mine, yours, everyone's.
Can you do it after Sylvan Library triggers?
I would need to do it before my turn triggers. So it needs to happen, like, now.
See, I
guess it's better now
that sounds
than
like
later.
a really... see, that sounds really bad because I just got 4 counters on Quest for Renewal.
You see what it does when you have more. See, I don't know that I should feel like I need to make sure that you get to keep that, but at the same time...
But then your stuff comes in untapped.
That's true.
All I'm saying, man.
This is a really low creature count game, isn't it? I'm looking at it and everyone's got like 2.
It's been a little weird, no doubt. Alright, now you can destroy all the enchantments.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the deal. In the interest of hugging the group a little bit, I'll clarify what the play is here. I have Austere Command in my hand, so not only am I destroying all enchantments, but I'm either destroying all small creatures, all big creatures, or all artifacts along with.
Those big creatures need to go.
Yeah,
I would say all artifacts.
Go.
I gotta go
I'm with
artifacts.
Ryan here. That's too bad, Jim. 2-1. Too bad.
Well, define big creatures.
CMC 3 or
This is
less,
4.
and CMC 4 or greater is the dividing line.
Yeah, see, my big creature would survive, and my small creature would die, and I really want my Argothian Elder. Because I don't have enough lands, and if my Sylvan Library is leaving, I'm not getting any more lands, realistically.
Just destroy the CMC 3 or less then, Evan. You keep all your stuff. I keep one of my things. Jim keeps one of his things.
And Ryan loses everything.
Well, in the interest of not dying right now, I kind of have to.
Yeah, I think CMC 3 or less, and then enchantments.
That's fine.
Womp womp.
Only because my life is down to 15, and it doesn't really show any signs of going up from there.
Yeah, I mean, there's no hard feelings, man.
I gotta
And
not
that really
die.
only hurts the guy in the massive lead.
You do have 71 life, actually. I just looked at that. But that also means that I lose my ley line, and I lose my smothering tithe, which sucks for me. So it's not like I'm not taking a hit.
Yeah, the untap 2 lands thing is basically a 2 mana for me,
Yeah.
with the possibility of more later, so I can't pass that up.
So I'm kind of mulling over my choices right now.
Some would say you're pondering, you're poring over the pages.
Quite.
Jim, do you have lands that tap for 2 in there?
I do. I don't have them, but I do.
Nice.
This is going to seem like a weird choice given how few things I'm going to get back.
It is weird.
But there's a specific thing that I want from there.
And Ryan, I also have a Shia, which goes infinite with Argothian Elder.
You.
So I'll kind of borrow.
Because he can untap himself. That makes sense.
Yeah, he can untap any
these.
land because he's not expecting himself to be a land.
I see.
Instant synergy. The cards, infinite mana.
You love infinite mana.
I really do.
Infinite mana is fun.
If I can build it into a deck, I will, just on principle. I wish it wasn't so clunky to do in online.
Story of my life.
But my next move should set me up in a much better state than I'm at now.
Cool.
I'm conflicted because I haven't gotten to play any lands off Kynaios, but I have gotten to draw a card every single time, which is nice.
That's fair.
Oh, it's me. We're waiting on me. My bad, man.
Yes. Would you like to play one or more lands? Just one. Not one
I'd
or
like
more.
to pay for Smothering Tithe. No.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyone doing anything interesting this weekend?
This is the highlight of my weekend.
Actually, probably same here, if I'm being honest. I'm like thinking about it, and I think I'm not. Because, what is it? We're having Andy and Jess over. It's kind of like a Jess's birthday dinner thing.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes. Hello, Officer John. Officer John says hi, I think. He says dueling, actually, but I'm translating.
We are dueling. Thank you for noticing, Officer John.
I didn't realize there was a Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Emoji that you could use. That's exciting.
That is exciting. I also tapped Archelos, so all of Jim's permanents have come in tapped.
Seriously?
Ryan, that's the same for you, bud.
I mean, I didn't draw any lands, so it makes very little difference. That's still really rude.
That's really funny is what it is.
I didn't want to do it to Evan because, like, number one, he has Seaborn Muse, so it doesn't matter. And number two, he didn't destroy all artifacts, which was a huge solid.
This is funny. John says that he was a dork and subscribed to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon they were doing a little while back, and apparently it just like permanently unlocks some Yu-Gi-Oh! Emojis. So that's cool.
Awesome.
That's cool.
In a deck with such high CMC, being able to do stuff for free is really nice.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, Lurking Predators is a great card. You're welcome. I turned you on to that. That was me.
I'm reading it now. For an opponent has
It pairs really, really well with Cream of the Crop.
which I would need to look up, unfortunately.
I'll pull it up and read it to the chat, as well as you, for that matter. Cream of the Crop. There we are. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may look at the top X cards of your library, where X is that creature's power. If you do, put one of those cards on top of your library, and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order, which pairs great with Lurking Predators. Because then you can always have a creature on top.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
That is definitely the face Joey Wheeler makes when Yugi pot of breeds into another pot of breed.
Well, luckily Yugi can only have 3 of those, right?
Not if you pay attention to that one video.
I mean, if you do, there's cards you can do to recur stuff from your graveyard, so.
Yeah, right.
So, have any of you guys ever heard of the Bravely series, like Bravely Default, Bravely Second, any of those games?
No.
A little.
I've heard of Bravely
have,
Default, but not the others.
It's a JRPG. It's Square Enix, so it's kind of like Final Fantasy, but not Final Fantasy kind of stuff.
Okay.
Sequel just came out on the Switch like a week ago, and John and I are kind of in the same boat where it's time to stop playing that game because too much grinding is happening.
Yeah, that's JRPG.
Yep. It's not even like I don't have to. I can just cruise through the story, but like I want to unlock abilities before I get to certain fights because I'm an idiot. So I've spent like tons of time just wandering around in a desert, just fighting monsters, just to watch the job points just climb a tiny, tiny little bit.
Hey, there you go,
So.
Jim. Did you hit something? Did you hit something good?
I hit a land, which would have
Nice.
been nice to play, but I'd rather send it to the bottom and try for more. Because you guys are going to cast more spells, so I'd rather try for more stuff.
That's fair.
That is fair.
Tapped.
Seedborn Muse without Leyline hurts.
Yeah, I'm like looking at stuff in my hand, and we're still in that kind of like nothing I cast will affect the game in a major way, but I can't even cast like the normal shit. So that's fun.
Yeah, Lurking Predators, because Ryan seems like he's playing a lot of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have another card I could have played, but this seemed like a better option. Because if I don't have to pay to cast stuff.
That's fair.
And Lurking Predators is not good in 1v1, but in 4-player, crisp.
See, that art for Thrill of Possibility is cool. It's way cooler than the Cathartic Reunion card we saw earlier.
Yeah, that's the art I like on Thrill.
May I have treasures, please?
That Smothering Tithe art makes me laugh every time I see it.
Treasures.
Kidding me? Through 2 lands.
Jim, I think it's the only Smothering Tithe art.
The only official one, yeah.
He's coughing up coins. What kind of idiot breathes coins?
I also get a
Breathe
headache
better.
whenever I cough up my points.
The
Yeah.
kind of idiot who owes the Orzhov Syndicate a handsome sum of money.
What kind of idiot does that?
Basically every idiot in the multiverse, really.
That's fair.
Who needs money, that is. Or some kind of deal.
Yes. They are the Church of Deals.
And everything comes at a price.
Yeah. I like the Orzhov, though. That was the first.
I like Rumpelstiltskin.
Yes.
They will get what they are owed, even if they have to do it in the afterlife.
I've got enough treasure tokens to put all my shit in 2 rows for all the lands in the back. Which is actually preferable. It had them all shrinky-dinked in like one awkwardly wide row for a little bit.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Oh wow, are we still in his turn?
Yeah.
Yikes.
I'm looking forward to seeing how much stuff I get with Lurking Predators.
Hmm.
It's all coming in tap, but I still enjoy it.
That's fair.
Just being a friend, Jim.
Oh yeah, I have Nemesis Mask so that I can swing at you with one creature. You have to block that, and then the entire horde comes at you.
That wasn't very cash money of you, Ryan. Targeting me with Psychotic Episode?
I haven't done anything too off game, I figured.
There's 3 of those cards I really don't like. Well, I really don't want to see Tom play.
Ooh.
See, I'm
boy.
afraid he's gonna stock up a bunch of mana and smack me with Villainous Wealth. And just yoink all of the
I've
big
had
shit
Villainous
that
Wealth since opening turn. I think there's nothing to be afraid of.
I will get there. It'll be funnier if you could like give it to me and let me cast it, because I've got enough mana to do some very rude things with it.
I'm genuinely
Yeah.
more worried about Ugin because it synergizes really well with that deck, but
Yeah,
Villainous
I
Wealth
chose
is,
Ugin.
still makes me uncomfortable.
Wait, so what are we doing? Target player reveals their hand.
I just put it at the bottom of the stack.
Okay, I'm like looking at the hand. I'm trying to figure out what's happening.
Yeah,
it's
he
like-
got rid of Ugin.
He did indeed get rid of Eugene.
Eugene Dragon.
Come on, give me something good. Hey, another land. That'll help.
Comes in tapped.
It's my 3rd one I'm holding, so.
Thank you. All of my treasures are entering tapped, Tom. You have screwed me over.
They are tap sack, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are.
On the flip side,
Yeah,
I don't
they are.
have flash, so like, ouch, I guess.
That's a heckin' ooch.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
That's why gold tokens are ever so slightly better.
That's true.
It's rare that the distinction comes up, but it is a distinction.
Will not pay for Smothering Tithe. Welcome.
Has anyone paid for it at all?
I think it's one of
I paid
those
for it on one turn.
2 mana
Right.
to stop me from getting 1 mana is like kind of a ripoff. A little bit.
Unless you have a ridiculous surplus, there's no point.
If you were
Yeah.
in my boat, you probably would.
Yeah.
But
True.
that's about it, I think.
Watching 2 people smother off is hysterical. I think you and Donnie did it one game.
Well, that sounds about right. He probably had it in Kenworth, and I was playing just, I don't know, whatever. I play a lot of white. Is that going to be a problem? Let's read it.
Tezzeret? Yeah, it's immediately a problem, but...
No, it isn't.
The zero's kind of good for him, but at the same time, like, drawing 2 cards is not the most alarming effect. The -9 is a little intimidating, but it's going to take a bit to get there, so we'll probably fine.
That's kind of a game ender.
Just whack him once in a while.
I just want to draw cards.
I'd rather you cast cards.
That's the theme of the play group, is let me have cards. I like to draw. It's the best part of the game. I don't care what happens after I get cards in hand.
Mario is my favorite player because that's his only consideration when he's playing.
That's fair.
I mean, he keeps interaction up just in case someone stops him from drawing cards. Which is very amusing to me.
Yes. How much mana do I even have right now?
At least like 5 or 6, maybe more.
That's true. I got about that high before I lost count.
You're pretty good at math. Jesus, I didn't even see. I had to scroll over to see the rest of your tokens. I didn't see them over there.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
That's my enchantments.
Okay.
I'm at the point where I don't even care what it's revealing. I'm just like, send it to the bottom. It's not a creature. Well, because I have everything I want in hand. I just need to get the mana to play it.
Yeah.
But playing creatures for free really helps with my survivability.
This is still a weirdly low creature game. Like, the big win con in this deck, you guys have seen it. I don't remember if Ryan's seen it. I think you have. It's called Insurrection. It lets me go around and just yoink all the creatures and swing them at people. We have nowhere near enough power on board for me to kill one person right now. So, like...
Yeah, which is really weird.
Yeah. Makes me a little sad. Because, like, I would very much like to be able to just kind of, like, dig for that, cast it, steal everybody's stuff.
You wouldn't even steal Tom's vehicles, because they're not creatures until after he crews them.
That's true.
And he needs to stop tapping his commander down.
Nah, it's casual. Don't even worry about it.
It's really rude.
It's not really my problem.
We can make it your problem.
If I had Quest for Renewal, it wouldn't remain tapped.
Here, Mr.
That's all I'm
Jim.
gonna say.
Have one Predators.
I appreciate it. I keep drawing not stuff I want to play right now.
Let me see. White. Blue. Blue. I'm doing this because I am more or less out of life-ish.
You have enough treasures where it's like not even a consideration. It's just like you need to draw.
That's more or less where we are right now.
Is that what you're doing?
Just drawing a bunch of cards. But more importantly, I'm gaining 20 life.
Honestly, that's pretty important.
The cards are a byproduct of me being at 15 life and feeling kind of nervous.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That seems reasonable. You said, did I draw any cool stuff? Or is it just like a bunch of regular stuff? Seriously, all regular stuff? Come on.
Yeah.
I think you guys like stuff like this, right? Hug.
Oh yeah, I love Tommy.
Here, have hug.
Do love me some Kami.
It is card draw for friends. No attacking
Yay,
me, please.
friends.
I have 21 or 25 creatures in this deck. I'm surprised at how few I'm finding.
Then because I
I've
missed
revealed, like,
my
8
late line,
cards.
I'm going to play that.
Talcon Orrery.
Now, I can't lie and tell you I have nothing in hand now because I have 46 cards in hand. To be clear, I didn't have anything in hand before. Now I definitely do. But we're kind of back to the, like, I've got Insurrection and I can get, like, 10 damage on someone if I steal all the creatures. Like, it's cool, but doesn't, unfortunately, net me a whole lot of value. So, that's fine. Oh, Kami entered tapped. Ugh.
Everything enters tapped.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of trash.
that's fine enough. I
Even
guess.
your lands enter tapped.
Yeah, everything enters tapped.
That's true.
Like, I'd be fine if it was everything but lands, like all non-land permanents.
The lands entering tapped actually I think is what makes the commander like good enough to be really worth playing. Like creatures and crap entering tapped is fine, but being able to make the lands enter tapped,
It lags everyone else behind you by a turn.
exactly, it's tempo disruption on a more severe scale, which is actually really good.
Now, that's another reason why, I can never remember the name of that card. It's the one that lets you untap as things enter.
Mhm.
Amulet of Vigor.
Yes.
Yeah, that is an amazing card. And it's only
angry.
1 mana. I don't know why it's only 1 mana. I think the effect would be worth it up to 3 mana.
That's probably fair. I'm realizing how specific the win conditions in this deck are. I kind of built it to let everyone build up a bunch of value so that I can go borrow that value and kill you with it.
But we're not building up enough value.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here like, I've got all the lands and like 40 something cards in hand, and I'm like, cool, your turn, I guess. I'll start playing some more of the huggy crap that's in here.
Oh, man, I wish I had more value right now too.
The way your deck generates value is so much different from the way that, like a traditional deck would generate value, though.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It is cool. It's very cool.
I would very much like it to, I don't know, encourage you guys to, oh my god, you can click and drag the cards and rearrange your hand? I have not done that before. Let's do it. Let's rearrange all the lands to the left. Go. This is neat. I've not rearranged my hand ever before. Oh, yeah, I guess I should probably not pay attention. There's the lesson there.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what is Jim doing? Brass's Bounty, we love this card. All of your treasure comes in tapped.
Yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't have spent it this turn anyway, because if I was going to spend it this turn, I would have just spent my mana instead.
Ooh, I have an idea. Jim, don't swing at me. Let's make it funny.
I like that, actually.
Alright. Starting with me, pay any amount of mana.
Boy.
I have no mana. Ryguy has no mana. Tom has mana if he wants to, but you're putting up a lot, and I appreciate that.
Well, I have Seedboard Muse, so as long as no one takes that from me,
Yeah, there's no real downside to you tapping.
Exactly. As long as you don't swing at me right now, we're good. And to answer Officer John in the chat, the camera following me thing is my webcam software. I still have a 1080 for my graphics card, which is good, but I'm greedy, so it's not good enough. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know that the NVIDIA broadcast software that uses like the 20 and 30 series AI cores will do some cool like camera follow you stuff.
Yeah, it's very awesome.
It's neat. The one that I'm using is just Logitech's own software. So it's fine.
I don't have enough
what's in your
valid
system right
lands.
now? 20 series?
Say what?
What's in your system right now? 20 series?
1080.
Oh, okay. The 1080 Ti?
Just 1080, but it's super clocked and on a water cooler. So it benches about where a stock 1080 Ti does. Which is cool because it's clocked up like 18%.
I think I got 12 lands. I didn't get the full 14 because I don't have enough basics in this deck.
That's fine. The cool thing is it enters before your red card resolves, which means you should get that many more treasure tokens, which is funny to me.
Which I really appreciate because that means my next turn's going to be insane.
And here, John, just to show you, this is the camera software. It's got this thing called auto framing. So if I turn it off, it's kind of zoomed out. It's a little bit of a wider view angle. And if you turn it on, it'll kind of punch in on your face and follow you around, which is cool.
But yeah, so Evan, if I make it to my next turn, be excited.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, who's dealing 44 damage to you through blockers?
That's fair. Well, more importantly, if my treasure tokens survive to next turn.
That's fair.
I mean, I should have enough mana to do some stupid stuff anyway, but it'll be really good if I keep my creatures. Or not my creatures, my treasures.
I've just given Ryan a stupid amount of mana and thinned his deck. He's probably gonna madness the hell out.
Yeah, and every single time he does, I get another creature.
I was pretty sure I announced that this is a group hug deck. Hug.
Or I at least get a chance at a creature. And Ryan can't do too much because all of his stuff's gonna come untapped. So it does limit what he can do.
It doesn't matter if his stuff comes untapped because at his upkeep it all untaps.
His lands do, but his creatures himself won't.
If he's madnessing and other permanents.
Matter.
He's in a red deck. He almost certainly has haste. It matters to me.
Maybe. A lot of treasures here, Jim.
Yeah, mind your own business.
The Kaldheim treasures? That's lame.
It's telling me I have 2 colorless mana.
I think they're kind of cute.
They should be the Ixalan treasures. Brass's Bounty is an Ixalan card. Also, the Kaldheim treasures are fine, Jim. I don't really have any.
I guess we'll do this.
I like them. They're gems. I like gems.
I don't like where this is going, Evan.
Giving me a chat.
Nope.
I'm just checking.
Go get Cyclonic Rift, boys.
Spoiler alert, it's in my hand. It's been in my hand for like 3 turns now. The last time I drew a bunch of cards, it showed up. But at the same time, like, who's threatening me right now? And what am I going to... I'm going to return it to your hand after giving you plenty of mana to just recast everything. Like... Think about this.
Would you look through the 40 cards you have left and put the one you like on top?
Yep.
Smart. Who's got the fattest deck right now? So you just gave me a bunch of mana, right, Evan?
Correct.
Villainous Wealth is still in my hand.
I don't remember. Oh, that's the Yoink a card.
Yeah. I don't think I'll hit your library because it's pretty thin at this point. And I'm liable to get a counterspell pointed my way if I do that. So
I do run them.
One of these guys.
If you hit me, I will be exceptionally sad.
Do you know what's on top?
Me? No. I'll just be sad.
That's fair.
I drew a land. Are you kidding me?
That's miserable. No.
I have like
the
3. Oh my god.
Oh, I got a creature.
Cool. The good news, right, guy, is that Kami's going to have you draw an
another.
extra card, so you get a kind of a second shot.
It's gonna be the last
Evan,
land in my deck.
Read that creature.
Which one are we talking about?
The one that just came in on mine.
Proud, sure, yep. Trample, creatures you can trample, you might have this creature. What? That's pretty cool, actually, I like that.
Yeah, so if I give all my creatures trample, then they just ignore your creatures.
That's fair.
It's tasteful.
It is.
All right, Ryan, what you going to draw off this one?
All right, sweet.
Something good?
It's not bad.
Good. May I have treasure? Thank you. May I
I
have
no longer have a reason to crack Myriad Landscape.
additional treasure?
I opened up the game log just because, like, I feel like Ryan's gonna do a lot on his turn.
You can draw the right cards.
There's a lot. I'm going to close that because it's taking up space, but yeah.
Evan revealed a laboratory maniac. I wonder what he intends to do.
Well, I do have the thinnest library.
I want to at least play my commander before you crack that.
I haven't
Evan?
decided. Let's put it this way. Because I have Vidalcan Orrery, I can kind of instant speed do what I want to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, you have the Falcon out.
So
Can you wait till after my turn?
my plan is I'm going to hold it there, and if someone threatens something that's going to take away my ability to do it, I'll see if I can just instant speed do some shit with it. Don't know if I can actually win with it, but I will try.
I mean, all you need to do is go flash him out and draw 37 cards. Sounds pretty doable.
But yeah.
I don't like this.
May I ask
Oh
which...
no, he killed Pride Wildborn. Proud Wildborn.
If I can be honest, that's probably not a bad call.
I mean,
Not a
if
bad
Evan
call.
stole all the creatures, that could be dangerous.
That's true. Of course, if I stole all the creatures, then being able to assign damages they weren't blocked probably wouldn't matter that much, would it?
That's fair.
Jim just got a Cavalier of Thorns. That's cool. He's good.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
When it enters the battlefield, do things. What land do I want? It doesn't matter, so I'll go for one of these.
Ryan, have you played against this group hug deck before?
I think once. Actually, we might have just done like a head-to-head thing.
Oh, it was a test. That's right. It
So-
was like the first day I was building it. I had you hop on with me and try it out once. I remember that now. It's been a bit.
That's sad. I lost 2 of my creatures.
Is this oof? Thank you.
But yeah, as long as I don't have to discard my hand, I should be fine.
You have cool stuff in there to play?
I do.
I'm looking forward to it.
I guess I have to.
I mean, theoretically, I can win the turn, or I can win the game in 2 turns. Theoretically.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you have 10 black mana? Where did that come from?
Wall Stronghold.
Mm.
Yeah, Cabal Stronghold. Not as good as Cabal Coffers, but still really good.
Yeah. Thank you. I love treasures.
Hey,
Treasures. You look closer at these treasures. Oh, they're pretty. Those are the call time ones?
yeah, see, I like them.
Gems, yeah. They're
It's a
pretty.
chalice of gems. What's not to like?
Mine's some guy's vomit.
I mean, kind of, but not really, yeah. Or Zav gold tokens.
Yeah.
They look like buttons.
I would love to see what the plan is behind taking that.
It
It
isn't-
untaps it, so
Basically, just in case I draw something that
yeah,
needs
it
to come in
untaps it,
taps.
so his stuff won't be tapped anymore.
Plus, I figure it's not really.
Well, it
Give it
says
a
as
deal.
long as he's tapped, other permanents enter the battlefield tapped. So Ryan's gonna have to find. Oh, he's gaining control of it and untapping it. Never mind. Does anyone
Yeah.
have something that can instant speed tap it? That'd be funny.
Not in my hand.
That would be
And
pretty
not in
funny. Pranked.
I do have stuff in some of my other decks, though.
Do I have anything that can tap it? Let me check.
Oh, please no.
Just flipping through my not insignificantly sized hand.
That's all 36 cards.
Yeah, looking to see if there's anything funny in there. Short answer, not really.
The best is when someone else has a really good combo that requires them to tap a creature. So you enchant them with the pay mana, tap it,
Mm-hmm.
and so whenever they try and pop it off, you just activate your thing instead.
This does mean that my next treasure enters untapped, so that's exciting.
Oh.
That is what it means.
Hmm.
So you get mana to do things. Because that was a problem, apparently.
Oh,
John-
my turns.
John says
Oh,
my hand
that's
looks
right
like the Uno meme of draw 25 cards. Yep. Yeah. Yes. I like the cards. I like having options, and this is plenty of options. When you couple it with this right here, which says I can cast them as though they had flash, that means that I can play them on somebody else's turn. So
Draw 25 cards or admit that your commander deck is suboptimal.
I'll draw the 25. That sounds like fun. Neat. Dude, I have so many cards.
Oh,
So-
you finally got rid of the floaty.
Oh, nice. We don't have that stupid thing blocking your graveyard anymore, because that's where I put it. Now I can see things.
Excellent.
Right.
And now he has a 3-mana flute instead of just a tapping flute.
Draw a card. Ooh, may I have treasure? Thank you. I'm loving the emotes, guys. Oh no, what is this? What are we doing? Becomes blocked by a non-black creature, destroy that creature at the end of combat, so it's like mean death touch.
Niche mean death touch, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun, though.
Look, it gets around, because it's just if it becomes blocked, so I can block with first strike and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Rude.
Oh, hey, I got another creature. I love Kongming.
Sleeping dragon. Quotes.
I probably should have taken Griffin Protector.
Yeah? Why is that?
Probably gonna have some decent damage by the end of the turn.
Hmm. So, I gotta ask Guy.
Yep.
When Donnie sat down and designed his deck, he just picked all of the coolest cards with madness in the name, and then basically just Googled Anje Falkenrath infinite combos and just plugged in a couple of those pieces just in case. He probably did more research than that, madness. But that's the loose idea of what it seems like he did when it plays. I was curious, did you pack in a particular win condition, or did you just go for the synergy and figure you'll just figure it out as you go?
Pretty much that.
That's
which
fine.
is kind of why I don't like playing it, because there's not actually a way to win it.
I mean, you're having fun. You got a lot of lands. You got getting some abilities.
This deck wasn't.
Lands might be a consequence of something else, but that's fine. The important thing is we're having fun.
Sir.
Draw a card.
Are we ever?
I certainly am.
And just drew the last land of my deck.
Nice.
That's fun. There's 50 cards in my deck. There's less than a 2% chance I drew that freaking card.
Oh my god. Ugh.
It's getting discarded.
You're discarding it?
Yeah, screw it.
But what if you end up short on mana?
Oh my god. I drew a dual land.
Well, it sounds like you have something more to discard.
That's true. Wait, did you not fetch every basic land? Oh, did you fetch all of them and I didn't pay enough mana for you to thin out your deck entirely?
I had 2 extra, and then I've drawn Exotic Orchard, a dual land, and then that mountain.
Gotcha.
Oh, hey, a card I can play.
Yeah, I feel like Logic
Now
Capture is
we're
being
cooking.
a laggy bitch right now. Are we gonna die? Is that what now we're cooking means? Does it mean that the game is end?
No.
I hope.
Okay. Do you want the game to end?
No. I just, I wouldn't mind taking my turn.
Oh, that's fair.
I just want to get my next turn in. I don't care if I win or lose.
Soul of Innistrad. Okay. Death Touch. Seems reasonable. Okay. I'm sure that won't become an issue.
No way.
That's
No way it
fine.
could become an issue.
It's just some regular looking dude. It's the Avatar.
Oh, hey, more life gain.
Jim, am I dead next turn?
No, but also, Griffin Protector only stays until the end of turn. Power up.
Oh, okay.
The phrase "Am I dead next turn?" followed by "No, but," just
Well, yeah.
not the most confidence instilling response to get.
And I just discarded another land.
I don't want to win. I just want to cover the room.
Ooh. All right. Now we're talking.
The desk to monitor ratio is now up. Oh no. So there's the big question. My desk is tiny. So I got one of those monitor arms. So I've got like 3 screens and they like significantly overhang the width of the desk. John's saying that he got a new desk, but
Excuse me.
oh, sneeze you. But apparently he needs a bigger monitor to make up for the extra real estate.
Dub Sauce in the chat. I just want to know you to know that Squid is amazing.
Isn't it though? I love it. Are you going for the comedy move of bonking Tom with his own commander?
What good would that do? He's not going to take commander damage from his own commander.
No, this is funny. Just bonk him for 4 with his own commander. Oh no, what's this? Discard all like card, blah, blah, something. Don't care. Seems probably fine. It's probably okay. So that
It goes into your hand. It's not that big a deal.
I'm torn though, because like with the size of the desk and the monitor, I would almost prefer the monitor not be too huge because I like having the extra space available. You know what I mean? I don't want the entire desk to be screen. So while it may be free real estate, it doesn't mean you have to develop it.
Hmm.
I don't know. If I was gonna go,
Let's toss here.
if I was gonna go 2 monitors, I would go a main monitor and then one above it for like stats and whatnot.
That's right. See, the way mine's set up right now, I've got a kind of just a 1440p middle dude, and then I've got 2 1080ps, but they're like up higher and angled down, so they're kind of like above me, which is weird. It feels kind of like I'm in one of those like movie hacker battle station things.
I mean, that's the way to do it.
It's cool. I would love to get kind of set up with like desk against the wall, one big like ultra wide screen, and then like a 40-inch TV wall mounted up above it. Like I would very much enjoy that. But that's also expensive, and I'm not supposed to be cutting holes in the wall in this apartment, so we'll see what happens.
That's fair. Just get an entire wall that's a touchscreen monitor.
That'd be fun.
You can just throw your desktop up there when you want to.
Yeah. Well, that would be the idea, is that the wall-mounted TV would be hooked up as a second display, so like when I'm watching Netflix, I throw it up on the upper monitor.
Yeah.
But I just got this one, and I spent more than you should spend on screens on it, so I should probably not.
I think the most I've ever spent on the screen was $30.
Nah, I bought this one new, and it's got features and shit, so it was a couple hundred.
New?
Yes.
What's that?
Oh, it's quite... Oh, and that's the whole thing. It was one of those, like... I had just, like, a regular 1080p display, and I decided that I wanted fancy stuff. And with the pandemic being what it was, I've been spending less money on dumb stuff, so I just decided to go ahead and splurge.
Treat yourself?
Yeah, why not? You know?
Alrighty. Let's do that.
What you got for us, Tom?
Not sure yet.
7 cards in hand and plenty of mana to cast things. I'm excited.
That looks familiar.
Seems good.
You know what's nice about Seedborn Muse? That means it's going to be significantly harder for Tom to use his commander to block us out.
Vehicles, baby.
That's true. Maybe he's transitioning to a more offensive strategy. Are we about to see a ley line come down? That'd be funny.
Nah, you're good.
You know, my webcam software looks a little choppy. I'm going to do this. So my face is going to go away. And I'm going to do this and see if that fixes it. There it goes. Cool. We're back. What's this do? Becomes tapped. You may pay some mana. Ooh, that's kind of cool.
I think so.
Drawing some cards. Very nice.
Well, naturally, you know, it's important.
It's the best part of the game.
It really is.
I would argue infinite mana is the best part of the game.
But infinite mana being used to draw a lot of cards is probably the most fun part of the game.
It's definitely up there, yeah. Or having a pseudo infinite mana combo, smooth braining it and using one too many when you don't have lab mana out.
Yeah.
Super
So
crisp.
to answer Mr. Dub's question from the chat, I'm using the Logitech StreamCam. If you want to look it up, it hooks up via Type-C, so you want to make sure if you're going to use it with your Xbox that you have a Type-C port available. But it's got some software that comes with it that lets you kind of have it track your motion. So as you move around, it should follow your face, kind of auto frame it, which is neat.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, what's up?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't touch my stuff, daring thief.
You're safe.
See, my concern is, Tom knows that I very much like to draw cards, and he knows that I have Laboratory Maniac in hand, and it wouldn't surprise me if he's working on a cheeky way to steal my lab man.
No.
No?
No.
What are we stealing?
I don't know yet, but figured I might as well play him.
Yeah, that's fair.
What was letting me have that come in untapped?
Archelos is untapped.
Oh, okay.
So that means everybody's stuff comes in untapped.
That is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was just confused because it's a tap land, and Arboreal Grazer also says enter tap.
So do you have... Oh, you can just crew to tap your creatures if you want to, and then just let them untap.
Now you're catching on.
Okay, I see.
We're gonna kick it up a notch, though.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ, Jim. What did you even play?
Crusader of Odric.
Where? Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I've heard the...
Oh my god. Whew.
I've heard some of the NVIDIA broadcast stuff can be a little heavy on the GPU. Like, it'll start to hit your frame rate depending on what you're doing with it. So, this is all CPU based, which is kind of nice.
I'm actually at the point where I'm starting to look for what I want to play next turn. And now it's giving me all my creatures. Which, I mean, I'm okay with that, but... It's a really weird enchantment.
It is.
Lurking Predators is putting in the work.
So,
Well,
amusingly enough, that'll let you tap down your commander if you decide you need to interfere with someone's turn.
you are correct, Evan.
I'm liking it. It's like
Can't he also
control.
create instances?
Yeah. Yeah, that's just another avenue of doing stuff like that. Like, he can tap his commander to tap some threat of yours, and then your other stuff enters tapped while he's also pinned down an item of yours, killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah. Locks down the field a little bit.
For sure.
For 2. That.
Going after Ryan's 72 life.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to take him down, right?
That's fair.
I think Jim can end me.
No, undo that. Did I just smooth brain that?
Maybe.
The biggest problem with Hazezon is they don't come in until the start of my next turn.
I did just smooth brain that.
You getting rid of your own land?
Yeah, by accident.
Oopsie. Float the mana at least.
Yeah, my Raiders card was something sick, I figured. Okay. What's up, Rye Guy? I'm coming at you with, honestly, not much. Like, you could probably just take it and not even block.
Honestly, at 72 life, yeah. What's the play, right, guy?
We'll get something in.
It's fair. That'll kill the vehicle.
Yep.
So it's got, like, awkward death touch.
Yeah, it's like oddly specific death touch.
Well, okay, but that would kill Pat's commander, Jared.
Which
Because it doesn't require damage.
True. Actually, it's a very interesting way to deal with that problem.
Because Pat wouldn't see it coming. That'd be hysterical.
That'd be really funny if we all sided it into every deck that runs black just to watch him scratch his head that one time. I wouldn't do that to him, but that would be...
Do it exactly one time and then remove it from the decks.
Just have it be this weird, like, everyone has it. Never mind. I like it.
Yeah, just so he sweats and is confused.
Have him spend a night trying to figure out ways around it just to have it not even come up again.
Well, it's like Wither or Infect against Skullbriar, I think it is. Because the stuff never falls off.
Yeah. That's fair.
If you get rid of him that way, there's nothing really that Pat can do. And even if he had a way to dump stuff on, like, as it enters, attack him on, if you have a deck that can put on that many -1/-1 counters, it's low odds that he's going to be able to peel them off any faster.
Fair. That's fair.
It's a mean way to deal with it, but I always try and keep it in mind.
So, Jim.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm going to draw, but the request is let you do some stuff on your turn, yes?
Yeah, at least let me get through my turn.
Okay.
If at the end of my turn you want to win the game, go for it.
How does that make you feel, right, guy? Jim's like, screw that guy.
Well, I'm not going to win. I just want to show off.
I guess that's fair.
I'm curious what Tom is exchanging.
Thanks for the Vidalcan Orrery.
I've made an executive decision, Jim. I'm ending it now.
Can you?
Yes.
Despite the fact that I can now do anything I want at instant speed?
Yes.
Thanks, Tom.
I made the executive decision. I was like, that's what I'm gonna take.
I meant to counter it, and I clicked the button one too many times and let it go through.
I guess we'll do this. Just, whew. All right. Just for the memes. No, cancel. What am I doing?
I mean, Tom, you can give it back to him.
I could.
You
do
can
this
tap
for
and
the
untap your
memes.
crap. So give it back to him.
That's a funky arcane signet.
If this is gonna be the end of the game, let's spin the fucking wheel. I also think this helps you if you're gonna end the game the way I think you will, Evan. Wow. You know, that's fair, actually.
I have a very specific play lined up, and I need to make sure that it goes smoothly.
I don't know why you need 36 cards in your library for that, but...
I don't specifically. If I'm being honest.
You should let me do the thing. Let me spin the wheel.
There are cards in my library that could be a problem based on what's in my hand that I need to make sure I don't wind up somewhere else.
Also, it's funny to tell you no after you've made him upset.
You took my thing, so I took away your thing. We're even-ish.
So wait, Evan, are you ending the game?
I can.
Okay.
You tapping Kami?
Yeah.
Just gonna go touch my stuff.
Yeah, if it's the end of the game, I'm just gonna touch your stuff because you don't like it.
That's fine, jerk. The question is, how excruciating do I make this?
I don't know.
I've got extirpate in hand. Is that what it is? No. Yeah, expropriate. So I can just try and take a bunch of extra turns and draw this out for like an hour. No, I can't. I've got 26 minutes, but it'll be fine.
I just want my turn.
Let's take that.
I'm confused. You're just tapping my things?
Yes.
How much did you pay into Villainous Wealth? 19?
Yes. I just said, you know what? If Evan says it's the end of the game, we'll just tap everything and see where it goes.
That's fair, I guess. What are we, Chaos Warping?
One of my things, I think?
Are you Chaos Warping your own enchantment? That's what is
We've
this?
hit the chaos button at this point.
I threatened to end the game, so you're just gonna like flip the table and see what happens?
That's exactly what's happening.
All the while, I'm just hitting lurking predators.
Honestly, though, yeah, Jim's just like getting free value because of no reason.
I mean, the last creature I personally played was Daxos.
Been a bit. How far up in the chat log do I have to go to find that?
To find what?
Daxos. It's been a lot of moves ago.
I'll put it this way. I put Daxos on the same time I hit Lurking Predators.
Mm. Oh wait, I have a funny idea. Hang on. Who wants to see something mildly amusing?
Me.
Alright, cool. We'll do that. And that.
You're just tapping your thing so opposition doesn't matter?
No, I'm returning Vidalcanori to its owner's hand.
Brilliant.
Singular Cyclonic Rift? Like, what are you?
Plenty of mana to overload it, but why bother?
He just used one.
First time I've ever seen that.
It's time for the game to break down. If we're just touching things for the sake of touching them, then I'm going to cast a Cyclonic Rift pointed
At just your thing, so you can have it back.
at just my thing now that you're tapped out and officially can't even use it anyway.
Yeah.
So now I just gotta let the stack resolve its way down, more or less.
So since you have it back, does that mean you can wait?
I mean, I can, but the question is, if we know that I'm threatening lethal, do we want to just let the... Let's put it this way.
Let's just call it and get to the next one.
I just want to show my hand.
It's 11:30. I would like to be done by maybe 12:30.
I don't have that many moves. I can go rather quickly. I've played this game less than 9 minutes.
Let's just get to the end of it, man.
And I hear you, Tom, I do. But you're also speaking with like 20 more minutes worth of playtime.
I'll play more in the next game, I don't have to tell you.
I feel bad. I think I've sucked back easily the most playtime. That's my bad.
Ooh, I got wayward. I love that.
Well, yes, but actually no, because like if you basically every time you have priority, it's gonna suck stuff down.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Well, also because of the treasure tokens, you have to manually test for that every time.
That's true.
Yeah.
I feel like I also just like wander away from the game and let it sit there with waiting for me to respond to something more than I should.
You've been pretty good about it this game.
Trying to anyway, but I still think I've done it a little more than I should have.
You're forgiven.
Oh, thank you. Alright, so let's start with this. Alright, still my upkeep step.
I'm just really excited because I wanted to show Ryguy the deck he bought.
I have mana in my mana pool, that's what it's waiting for. Then, I can draw an additional card. Nice. Cool. So then I'll,
all of your creatures are tapped, so Nana and a Boo Boo stick your head in doo-doo.
That's fair, that's what I should do. I'm gonna play this, though.
Nah, just go to cleanup. I'd say Pat missed out on a really goofy game, but if Pat had played, we wouldn't have gotten to play with Ryan. So.
That's true.
This game also would be over because Pat gets frustrated and just kills us all.
Pat does have a more direct play style than some of this. I don't think he would allow the game to just kind of spiral like this one has.
Yeah. Just give me flash. Are you spitting in my face?
On flash on everyone's turn but Evan's.
Let me see.
Excellent.
Blue,
So if he passes to Jim's turn,
Everyone's gonna play on my upkeep and not let me play my turn.
Yes.
Do it on Ryguy's upkeep.
Just anything to keep Jim from. Jim, I want to see what it's gonna do.
I do want to see what it's going to do. That's why I'm basically teeing up my ability to just win at instant speed fine. If I feel like it. And then I'm just going to kind of let it continue for another minute. I'll trust you to play fast.
You need at least 2 modes so that if Tom does his thing, you can... Because if you try and win him and Tom tries to win...
Do you know who I am?
Yes, I know exactly who you are.
No, I 100% have a spell that Evan absolutely needs to let me cast, and then I'll bow out and just let the game end.
Now, should I though? Because I had something funny to do to you next turn too.
It literally will not affect the game in any way, but it's a big flavor win for the stream, and you'll appreciate it.
I'll let it through. My big, dumb, stupid thing I was going to do is I was going to disallow the trigger on your Seaborn Muse and make your stuff stay tapped, because that seemed funny to me.
I mean, that's hilarious.
Like, leave it on board. Just don't let it untap your stuff this turn.
That is really funny.
I guess we'll do this. Because it's fun. Ooh, hang on. There's another thing I can do.
I got another creature.
Jim,
Zusa.
I expect a goddamn impressive turn from you, my friend. Like, I'm doing the group hug portion of the group hug deck right now, so get ready.
Oh yeah.
It's probably not very huggy that I've had this shit in my hand for a little bit,
flourishing too.
Oh snap.
Draw many card, cast many
that does
things.
Basic lands, I don't need it. Go away.
You have group hug cards that you just don't play.
Well, it didn't seem super relevant at the time.
It's a 1-drop and you've had like 30 minutes.
Green, green, green. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've had 8 creatures come in on, or since my last turn.
That's what's up.
What do I have that's on top? It's letting me...
How long have you had that of it?
Nyx Bloom Ancient?
Yeah.
Long enough.
Honestly, it's only been like 1 turn since 45 minutes ago, so like 1 turn. But I've had the opportunity to play it for quite some time, and I haven't.
Oh, okay, I played a Shia, that's what is doing that.
Like, it's turn 9, and we've been live for like 2 hours.
I'm gonna tap these down so I don't have to keep.
Yeah, my last turn was like 8 or 9 minutes at least. My bizzle.
Oh goodness, look how big a shy is.
33, yeah, that's pretty dumb.
Couldn't even find it on the board.
All the way on the left.
I got it.
Sorry, I've played 9 creatures since the end of my last turn.
I'll play this land. All right. Oh yeah, we got comments from Officer John. He's loving the PlayStation 2 startup noises when I'm playing some of these cards. And the abilities resolving and life changes, it makes that just obnoxious screaming noise.
Yeah.
It's top of the line.
It's that early 2000s crispness.
Yeah. All right. Let's do some stuff. Jim, you're going to be drawing a bunch of bonus cards, and I set you up last time by having you pick up like 20 treasures or something in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Now, strictly speaking, because the way my commander works in this deck, I can't actually win until turn 10, but I can definitely be impressive.
Well, congratulations. It's like turn 9, so that's close, right?
Yeah, well, the way this deck works, I can pop my stuff off one turn after I've played it.
Gotcha.
Just because the commander's effect, they don't enter until my next upkeep.
That makes sense.
I can. All right, Evan. I'm not gonna steal your Folio Fancies because that would end the game. You would just activate it to kill us.
I could, but would I?
You might just disallow.
I could just disallow your thief trigger because it'd be funny.
Yeah, if you target it, he'll just disallow.
I told you, I thought it would be funny to disallow Seaborn Muse just on the merit that, like, it's here and I didn't take it. I was just like,
Oh, I actually have infinite mana on board right now.
I'm sure that's not a problem.
And you're trying to take my Ashaya? Really?
33, bud. I gotta try. I know it changes when I get it.
I was gonna do this to one of my other creatures, but no. I was gonna do that on my commander so I could stack his trigger twice. You're not taking my Shaya.
Alright.
What if I counter the Flicker of Fate? What do I want to should I counter something? What am I doing? Oh no.
Make Tom mind his manners.
No, Tom's tapping a lot of mana though, so let's get ready for that.
No. This is my flavor card that I said you'd like.
Okay. Ooh, I do like it.
I cast it!
Return all cards from your graveyard to your hand. Exile Praetor's Council. You have no max hand size, so that's the game. I love it. It's amazing. I kind of forgot that's where we got the name from, and the artwork is fantastic.
It's so good.
Oh boy. You have no max hand size for the rest of the game. Congratulations.
Thanks.
I've been sitting on Flicker of Fate since turn 1. I was gonna use it on my commander. I'm so disappointed in you, Tom.
Damn.
Well, because it makes my commander's trigger hit twice.
Which lets you get...
That's pretty sick.
So what is his trigger specifically? So when you enter this battlefield, get X tokens. X is the number of lands you control, and you've got a Shia, which means all of everything is lands.
Yeah, I was not gonna let, because if he gets a Shia, then it's not even, it doesn't matter if I can do my commander twice. It's gonna be significantly less.
Yeah.
So I'd rather just keep a Shia. Also, I don't want Tom to have nice things.
What up, YouTube?
Tom, you have issues.
I hit Ryan with this one. It's funnier.
Oh, hey, I got another creature.
Just get a bunch of madness cards.
Oh, all my creatures have haste. There we go. I've been looking for that. That's one of the things that lets me win the game sooner.
Sooner.
I wish I had mana.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy, Villainous Wealth. He's back again.
Anyone want to give me one of their seaboard musics? Well, I guess it wouldn't be worth anything now.
Yeah, it's almost your turn again, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And
get
now,
to
Tom,
untap at the
it's your
beginning of
boy,
your turn. Sorry, go
It's
ahead.
your boy Demonetized, getting ready for another copyright strike.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, I'm like reading the cards in my hand.
YouTube's copyright claims is seriously broken.
What do we have here? Okay, so first of all, I can cast everything.
Ooh, we get the list. They're revealed. They're not just revealed to you. All right, so lock it. Yeah. Cool.
Whose revealed zone are you looking at?
That Diabolic Tutor is gorgeous.
Yes.
We're looking at
Brian's got like a floating
Man.
revealed thing off
Yeah.
of the Villainous Wealth.
You should also check out my reveal zone. It's pretty spicy.
In a moment.
It's most of my deck.
I can cast any number of these. Hold up.
Oh, I can get any number of these lurking predators? Hold up.
Yeah, right, Jim?
This hurts. I really would have liked that Diabolic Tutor.
It's pretty. Seems reasonable.
All right.
If that got to my turn and I drew that tutor, I could have won. Son of a nutcracker.
Can I ask what you would have tutored?
It was also the 8th card down, Ryan.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Hold on, Evan, I'll just grab the name real quick. Give me one sec.
Yeah, I'm just curious because, like, I don't doubt that you could have. I'm just curious as to what piece sets that up for you.
I have something like close to, I think, 30 mana with Ball Stronghold. So give me 2 seconds. I gotta figure out the name of it.
Oh, that's true. You've got a lot of basic swamps.
I'm keeping Parallel Lives on top. Because I'll get to draw it when it finally gets to my draw step.
You get to
After
draw a
you
bunch
guys
of
start
stuff.
clowning around. Well, okay, so since the end of Tom's turn, I've been looking for something worth drawing once it gets to my turn. And now I'm just going to keep it on top.
That's fair.
Before
You
that, I was
haven't even had your draw step yet, Jim.
No, I know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the Barracuda let you play all of that
Yeah, it did.
You're welcome. Yeah,
for no real reason.
I took back the Vidalcan Ori just to give you the same effect.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but it's different because the Vault Dog already lets him do it whenever. The Barracuda only lets him do it when it's not your turn.
That's true.
It's the little things.
That's the little things. Downside is 75% of the game is not my turn, so it only helps a little.
No, what you need is a Simic, Barracuda, Docent of the Fallen Leaf.
Yes.
That way everyone gets flash on their own turn and they're not allowed to do anything else during everyone else's turns. Which I feel like that's respectable. Raise as much heck as you want on your own turn.
Yeah.
I'm raising heck.
I'm interested to see what you're going to take with the conscripts.
I hadn't even thought about it yet. I'm gonna be completely honest.
It's not going to be any of my stuff.
That's true. Hmm.
I would have rather waited to use that, but Tom doesn't want to stop from touching other people's stuff.
It's only your creatures that get hexproof, though, Jin. Maybe I'll just take one treasure.
Weird flex. They're also indestructible, which is really nice.
Take his myriad landscape and sacrifice it.
Yeah, right?
Does anyone even have any more basics?
No. But I don't think that's a requirement. You can still do that to search your library. You'll just return with no search.
I would like my arcane signet back.
That's
You
fine.
gave it to him fair and square. Back off.
Oh, I know. I know I gave it to him fair and square.
I took back my thing. You can take back your thing. It's fine.
No, what you need is that the goblin pirate or whatever it is enters. You get treasure tokens equal to the number of artifacts
Yes.
your opponents
Love that
control.
thing.
That's a great card.
That's so good when at least one of your opponents has Smothering Tide.
Yep. I would like
Hey,
one
nice-
card, please.
Nice job, bud.
That's a cool card. I'll take it.
In retrospect, I should have joined Shields instead of
Flickering a Shia? Yeah, maybe.
Flicker of Fate, but it's fine. I can still do a fair amount.
It doesn't have an enter the battlefield trigger, does it?
Ashaya? No.
Alright. I'm after this, I'm just gonna kindly see myself from the table.
I mean,
Evan,
aside
do you
from
need
these
any of your
three,
creatures to win the game?
The Nyx Bloom Ancient would be helpful, but is not outright required. And I do need to have flash in some capacity, so killing the Barracuda might be annoying.
Yeah, but you have the Falcon Orrery.
Yeah, that's why I said it might be annoying. If you get rid of, if I lose both, it's a problem. So if you kill the Barracuda, kinda, I guess. But like, as long as no one touches my artifacts, we're fine.
Yeah, no, I promise I won't touch your artifacts.
or you could just chill and mind your own turn.
What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna see myself from the table.
You board wiping and then quitting?
No. So much better than that.
Interesting.
Are you letting me play my turn?
Eventually.
I don't like the hesitation there.
What did I just get life from? Oh.
Evan tapped a land.
What are you doing there, Evan?
Casting something.
Evan, the card I was thinking of doesn't do what I thought. It was Absence Judgment.
Ah.
Oh, I see what you're doing, Evan.
I'm putting that down just in case somebody takes my Seaborn Muse, so that I could just pour a huge amount of mana in it and bank it for later.
No, that checks out.
You know, you never know.
I mean, we're ending in the next turn or two, and not like revolutions of the table, individual turns.
Yeah.
So I don't think Seedborn Muse matters at this point.
It'll matter a little bit, because if I don't end it on your turn, I would like to untap and get back my mana. If that's not going to be an option, then I want to make sure anything that I do or don't tap out for, I get to at least retain that value. Plus, a 4/7 indestructible might be kind of nice, because I'm thinking that whatever Tom's doing, it's not going to involve exiling the board.
Oh no, I crashed the game. Oh no, I eliminated myself. We're good.
What did you do? Hang on a second. Game log, show me.
Toxic Deluge, 44.
Oh, you paid all of your life into it and just died.
Yeah, I thought I crashed the game because like it gave me the start a new game tone, but no, I'm dead. This is so much better.
That was fun.
End my upkeep, thank you.
Oh, it says I'm going to
You're
lose the
welcome,
mana.
everybody.
It says I'm going to lose the mana I have in my hand.
It's actually just going to go colorless, isn't it?
Oh, right. Never mind. We're good. I was like, I have to spend it. What do I want to cast? Turns out it doesn't matter. Here, enjoy card draw.
Enjoy treasure tokens.
Thanks for letting
Good
me
exchange.
catch Trader's Council and Villainous Wealth
That card,
and then kill myself.
Raiders Council is
Appreciate
pretty.
y'all.
Oh, I have to place these on the stack. That's my bad. It's okay. Take your time. Here, have 1 cards, Mr. Jim. I'm like watching the cards on the battlefield blink occasionally, and I'm sitting here kind of thinking like, it's gonna crash any minute now.
This is the other thing. I just drew a card.
Mhm.
If only one of my creatures attacks, it gets +X, where X is the number of creatures.
I like it.
Yeah, so if I have Proud Wireborn out and that, then I can just attack with him since he has trample.
You could swing with a Shia and just punch a hole through any person right now.
That too. I might. I'm after I fill my load, and I didn't mean to do that.
Going to combat?
That was smooth as heck, Jim.
Also, Evan, I
Smooth as
could have
heck.
won actually. I think
Okay.
if I have World Gorger Dragon
Yep.
with Avacyn's Judgment and Anya on however the hell you
Is
say her
World
name.
Gorger Dragon the one that exiles stuff when it enters?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a thing that Donnie had where it was like that dragon, an enchantment that brought it back to the battlefield from the graveyard, and a land
That's exactly.
that deals
yeah.
damage when it enters, and they kind of enter and remove and then enter. They just flicker themselves back and forth.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Am
Yeah.
I dead? Yeah, I'm real dead. Okay.
Don't block. I want to see how much it is.
It's a lot.
So you're at 69. Nice. You're going to...
I don't think you'll die. It'll be close, but
I think I'm dead. We got a 34.
Oh, 14,
yeah, I
14.
think I'm shy though.
That's
Just
thinking.
gotta come out of your shell, man.
Oh,
75. All right.
I gotta pick Jim for the cool dog picture.
It's fair.
I picked Ryan because he's been a champ.
Woo!
So now,
Ryan, did you kill yourself or did Jim kill you?
Jim killed
Jim
me.
killed you.
I guess I could have technically blocked and stayed alive.
you could have blocked one of the big things, yeah.
Are we playing another one once you guys wrap up?
That is the question, because it's already like midnight. That was a 2.5-hour game.
I am down to play another one if
I'm down for another one.
y'all are
I
game.
can play another.
Get doubling season and parallel lives out 4 times the nonsense.
Make a token.
Jim, the number of tokens you were about to create with Hazezon Tamar is going to crash the game.
We're going to find out. Jim, cast your commander.
This is going to
Hold on.
crash it.
Well, it won't go until my upkeep anyway.
I know.
What?
My
I want-
win the game condition is instant speed, so the play here is I'm going to tee it up and then throw it back to you. And we're going to see
Let
exactly
her
what
rip.
it does. If
Well,
it crashes
I have
the
some more
game...
stuff to get out,
Oh, no,
so
do
I
it.
want to my
Just-
stuff out first.
Hold up enough mana to do it eventually.
Well, okay, so I have a Shia. I have a Shia and
God, it's
Argosian
gonna be
Elder, so I have
insane.
infinite mana right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but Jim, you also have like 20 treasure tokens. Just
Yeah.
cast your commander and get 1,000,000 tokens. Yeah, that better be Anointed Procession, or I'm throwing a fit.
Valor of Arcos, so every single one of my creatures that comes in.
Archelos.
It's
Whatever.
gonna be cool.
Okay, so each creature is going to turn into an angel, and then it's going to
Oh.
get +1/+1 for each other creature that comes
Don't
in.
explain it, just do it.
Demonstrate.
Math is for blockers. It's probably going to crash the game.
If it
Just
crashes
calling
the
it now.
game, that's a fitting end to the ridiculous game that this has been.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
has been the strangest game I've ever played.
Jim, don't keep us waiting. You're just edging me right now.
Oh my god.
Well, I want to see how much more stuff I can actually cast.
He
before...
did ask to make it back so that he could just kind of blow his load and then do whatever he's
here we
going
go.
to do.
Wayfaring Temple is another really good one.
Okay.
Which I just grew. Which I am going to play, so you guys get to see it. All right, Wayfaring Temple. Power and toughness equal to the number of creatures you control.
Sure.
So now I have 2 of those out, basically. Now, ideally, my commander, I would blink, like I said. So I'd be getting even more.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fair.
buddy. Jim, money well spent on this, Jim.
Sleeping.
Yeah, it's really slow, but it's so good.
I don't know, so good is the right way to describe it, but it's been a blast. Yes, let me see some dumb things. Let's go.
Alright, that is 1, 2, 3, 6. Alright, get that up to 7.
I'm going to do something really quick. It's not going to disrupt your turn. I just want it now so that I don't forget. Oh shit, I forgot how much I'm tapping for.
Oh yeah, so you do have infinite mana.
Effectively.
I can also untap all of my creatures at will. And because Blossoming Dryad also untaps the target land, even if he was to say, disallow my Argothian Elder, I could then untap him with the other thing.
Demonstrated.
Seems good.
Casting your commander, or
Yeah, I plan to. I just wanted to untap my other creatures.
So his thing is that you get creatures equal to the number of lands you control. You currently control some lands.
A lot of lands.
37.
Well, because of Shia, my commander is also going to count as a land.
Oh, he'll have 38. Because all of his creatures become lands, too.
Yep.
Jim's like, I didn't get to play much during that game, so let me show
get
you
it
guys
all in
how
on this
exciting
turn.
this is by getting it out in this turn.
Here's the
Jim's
thing,
like,
though.
Evan wanted to play till 12:30. I can make that happen.
I'm interested to see how it unfolds, you know? Like, I'm enjoying it.
Okay, now all of my stuff's untapped,
What
so I have
happened?
blockers again.
It's not gonna matter.
No, but on principle.
It's gonna crash the fucking game. He's gonna get over 100 tokens. Well over 100 tokens. It'll be
Well, I won't get them
38
until my next
times
upkeep.
2 times 2. Oh yeah, you're right.
So that's up to Evan, but now I've blown my load and I've shown what this deck can do.
So I'm just picking up mana for the sake of having it in my mana pool. Because I feel like I'm going to want this later. So I'm just
Oh,
going
I
check
can
to...
out.
respect that.
I'm just pocketing this. It's just lands that give me the extra, but we're going to do it anyway. Cool. No need to dump all the treasure
Oh,
tokens.
neat.
They're fine where
Mixed
they are.
Bloom also goes with treasure tokens because you do tap.
Yeah. That sounds about right. That seems reasonable.
Yeah, there's no way that the game doesn't crash on Jim's next turn.
Have you ever seen what it does when it crashes, though? It's actually really funny. It will try to figure it out, lock up for like 15 seconds, and then replay the entire game until it catches up to the point where it crashed, and then it'll do it again, and it'll just keep doing that until you quit.
Jim, where did you get these tokens from?
I have no idea.
What tokens?
Jim, oh, it's the 1/1 soldier from Evan's Land.
Ha!
Or 1/1 spirit.
Yeah. If this
That's
is
beautiful.
off of one.
So you got 4 instead of.
Yeah, I got 4 angels.
This is reasonable.
instead.
This is reasonable. Don't worry about it.
And each of those, I have to stack the triggers.
This is gonna crash it.
Here's the
Every
thing.
time we play, we play how much can we abuse the MTGO client?
I just hit 6 to pass the entire turn because I'm not going to have any other responses for now. Like, there's nothing else I need to cast this turn, so we're good. And it'll stop me before the phase changes anyway, because it's going to think I'm going to waste my mana.
Yeah.
I think it's waiting for you to do something.
Nope, it's
It
currently...
is waiting for Dude Esquire.
It's running the stack, because I've already passed priority for the turn, so this is the part where it either crashes or it suddenly catches up like that.
Okay, there we go.
Cool. And yep, it stopped because it thinks I'm going to miss something important. Am I going to miss something important? Not really.
Mana's leaving the zone.
It is. It's just more of like a do I care kind of moment than anything else.
I do like that it's coded to let you know, though. It's just kind of inconvenient the way they have it set.
For sure. That's fine, though. It's... Yeah, I said okay to that. Stop it. There it
Honestly,
goes.
I'd prefer they just got rid of it and reintroduced mana burn.
That's fair.
Like, let me figure it out myself.
Alright, so I get to draw extra cards. Seems good.
Now, the only thing with Ashaya is the token creatures are not lands.
So I'm going to put this down really quick. Because, spoiler alert, this is the wing condition I've elected to lean on.
Yeah.
I mean, with
that's what I
only
figured.
27 left in your deck,
Yes.
that makes sense.
So I'm
And
just...
you like anime, right?
I do.
Have you read Hellsing?
I have not.
It's good. It's not amazing.
So? Yeah. No, the director of the John Wick films is working with Netflix to do a live-action adaptation of Hellsing.
That's cool. I like Helsing a lot, but there's a lot of things they could have done a lot better.
Yeah, I don't know. I read the manga, if I'm being honest.
I read the manga, I watched the anime, and I watched the redone version of the anime, which is truer to the manga, but still not amazing because the manga has its own flaws.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good series, but I don't think it'll ever be a great series unless it's rebuilt from the ground up.
Well, then it would be a different series, James.
And I would be okay with that.
I'm not sure what you're doing.
Oh geez, I get 4 more angels.
Yep. Get ready.
Oh,
The
boy.
stack does not like it.
The stack will figure it out. I was just trying to tap lands just to fill up my mana pool again because I'm going to get to hold on to it, and it stopped in the middle for like 30 seconds and wouldn't let me do anything. And then it untapped the lands I tapped after that one to let me know that, wait, hang on, there's something we missed here. This is reasonable.
Yeah. The game is slowly crumbling.
You
I
can...
regret putting in all these creature ETBs.
No, you don't.
I have 4. Okay, so there's gonna be 38 that come in
Yeah, the game's
Times-
gonna crash.
times 4, and then each one of those is gonna have 4 triggers.
Should I disallow his commander's delay trigger?
Nah.
After all of this?
I just told Marios and Pat to tune into your stream so they can watch us break MTGO.
It'll
In
be
real
fun.
time.
It'll be fun. And then if it doesn't, I'm gonna draw... What's all those numbers added together? Like 100-something cards?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Pick up the whole deck.
a couple times over. My hand and my deck are the same size. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I'll just pass priority for the turn.
Right now.
I also passed priority for the turn.
Yeah. Hi, Pat. Welcome to my living nightmare. Whoa.
That stack cleared heckin' fast.
That's okay though. We needed it to do that, right?
Yes.
Oh, you know what'll be fun? Green. 1, 2.
just cause.
I don't have any basics
Ryan,
left, but it'll be funny.
Ryan, that last card that was revealed, look at it.
Hold on.
It's a treat.
Anointed Procession or Primal Vigor.
No, Celestial Dawn.
So this is my turn still,
You'll
right?
find it.
What was that?
Yeah, it's
Evan?
still your turn, Evan.
Still your turn, yeah.
Just making sure I'm not totally losing it right now. You're not ready for this, by the way.
An additional beginning phase. What's the beginning phase?
It's supposed to be untap, upkeep, draw, but it doesn't seem like it worked. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, untap, upkeep, draw, yeah. Weird. I've
I
never
like it.
heard it referred to as the beginning phase.
It's kind of like
That's
those.
the start of your turn.
Yeah. It's not frequently referred to as that, but it's kind of the shorthand for those 3 that get clustered before you're allowed to do anything.
Well, before you're supposed to be allowed to do anything.
Yeah,
Evan, are you about to tap everything again?
I am.
Are you about to give me 4 more angels?
Don't tap that one land,
No, I want to.
because
That's the whole point, remember?
Well, they're already 9/9s,
I remember.
Evan. And my strongest creature is a 41/41. I'm loving this. It's hysterical.
It's a wild ride.
Cool. I'm watching the client very slowly catch up with me. There it goes. Oh, and it just untapped all the other lands I tapped. That's nice. Thanks for that. One at a time. All of these. Yeah, all of these blue, 'cause that's my
Aw.
favorite.
I missed 3 of my creatures when I was in tapping with Argothian. Should I remedy that?
Probably.
I'll leave it.
It's slowly figuring out that I owe you a creature. There it goes.
Well, sort of a creature.
Yeah.
Sounds more like 4 creatures to me.
Some number of creatures. Have fun with that, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, Pat, it in fact cannot. I'm like tapping mana, and it's catching like the triggers on the cards that I tap like 10 cards later. Like, it's having a hard time just keeping track of what I'm doing.
And then there's what I'm doing.
Yes. Oh, Pat, in case it wasn't clear, I group hugged this game. I played all of the cards that are nice to people. I didn't Insurrection. I even Cyclonic Rifted my own card as a single target instead of overloading it. I gave everyone all their basics.
Alright, to be fair, there's context to all these things, but he isn't lying.
Yeah, I did that stuff. That's the important part. It doesn't matter why.
A little late, but
No, it's fine. We got there. We had fun, right? That's a fact, I think.
Yeah. I had
It's,
fun.
it's a fact for me. Don't want to speak to the rest of you guys.
Blast.
So I'm just going to pass priority for the turn in case I haven't already. And we're just going to watch it think for like a cool minute. Oh, yes, Pat, again, here. So I have this, which lets me tap for X and draw X cards. And I have a little bit of mana in my back pocket for just in case. So we're going to try that. But first, Jim's commander is here. So it's this guy, which says
I also have to untap those creatures I forgot about so that all my creatures are properly untapped.
yes. So his commander, 16th from the left, is the dude. I can't even count right now, man. There's this, which would also work, but it would be so much funnier if I spent my 200 mana on this. I think this is what you're talking about. I could also do this. Oh, that? Yeah, I do also have that. But there's only one player left, which means only one turn. So like, fun, but would have been more funner a couple turns ago. The important thing is that Jim's commander, if you're familiar with it, it's gonna, at the beginning of this coming turn, make him a buttload of tokens, which he's then gonna quadruple with all the effects that he has on board. So we're gonna find out if it crashes the game. If it does, congratulations. If it doesn't, I'm gonna instant speed draw the rest of my deck and then we'll wrap it up.
That's pretty much where we're at. Yeah, that's a good synopsis.
Is it still thinking? Oh.
There's a 100% chance it crashes the game.
Oh, I can have no max hand size. That's awesome. See, the joke is I already have no max hand size twice.
Oh, I drew an idyllic tutor.
Ooh, very nice. Let me just
let Hazezon do his thing.
Yes, that is the plan right now. I'm just going to pass turn. In a minute, it's going to complain to me about something. We'll both untap, because that's how Seedborn Muse works. Yeah, Pat.
Shrunk Evan's board. I'm just looking at Jim now.
Oh, you're good. I don't know exactly what your group hug deck does, Pat, but if it's anything like this, it's on the right path.
Hold on,
Does it tell us
I
how
have
much?
idyllic tutor, so I'm gonna try and get one more token doubler.
Okay.
Because it lets me search for...
And Tidal Barracuda's on board, so you can flash it in. For the audience, Tidal Barracuda gives everybody the flash.
Do I want Anointed Procession or Primal Vigor?
We'll get Anointed Procession.
Anointed
It's easier to
Procession.
cast.
Break the game.
Pat says he'll throw his group hug list in the Discord if we want to kind of pick it apart later. Honestly, group hug is a deck archetype that I always thought was dumb, and like while this is like group hug
There we go.
ish, it's still hysterical to me, so I'm gonna keep doing it. All right, so if it's gonna crash the game, I think this is like the kind of move that does it, though, isn't it?
So now it's 8 times however many lands I have.
Yeah, so
okay.
we're looking at more than 100 tokens, and it's going to interact with all of them.
When I drew Idyllic Tutor, I knew I had to play that before I let that resolve. Because it's just going to make it worse.
Pat's just throwing the commander in the Discord for now, not the whole deck. He doesn't have the deck list yet. I misspoke. That's my
I'm
bad.
sure my computer's about to
Token
explode.
limit reached.
What?
I feel robbed.
There's a token limit.
Apparently.
That's hilarious.
Is it safe? Because my game doesn't say anything.
Maximum token limit reached for Jimanator. 188 tokens created.
Yep, I see it in the game log. No, we're
Nothing's
still
showing
gonna
up,
get
like-
188 of those enter the battlefield trigger things that we're popping each
Times
time,
4,
though.
because each one of those hits for 4 different creatures.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's still gonna make the abilities you have to put on the stack go ridiculous.
Yeah, I do feel robbed, though, that it capped my max.
I don't think it used to do that before. Pat says, why 188? So I think, here's the deal. I think it's 188.
It's 200 tokens.
Yes,
total.
plus the number he had on board equals the cap. So he had 188 slots left, which means you should have gotten a lot more than that.
I still disagree with that, though. Well, it was 8 times 38 is the number of lands Tom said I had, so get
Yeah,
out my
you had 38.
calculator. 8 times
Whoop.
30.
Oh,
There it is.
It crashed.
300.
hey.
We
There
did
we
it,
go.
guys.
I was supposed to get 304.
It's going back around. Here, I'm going to watch it for a minute. This will be something fun to
Holy
just
mother of
chat about
God.
that game over. Here, let's, I'm just going to...
I gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, I was supposed to get 304 tokens, which would have led to 1,216 separate enter the battlefield triggers.
Yeah, I can see why it didn't like that. It doesn't like it when we get up over, like, 100.
That was delightful, though.
I was surprised it put down 188 tokens and realized there was a limit. That's funny.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've hit that particular limit.
This thing is flying through the early game, though, so that's nice.
Well, the early game was super slow, but they put those limits in so that your game doesn't crash, and we're just like, hold my beer.
Yeah, and if we stress it the right way, it'll do it anyway, so that's fun.
I didn't think this deck would be a game crasher, but I'm really glad it is.
I'm actually gonna get out of here.
Well, the best part is, Evan, I have one more token doubler in this deck, so I could have gotten up to 16 theoretically.
I'm just muting Magic Online because we don't need to hear all the dings and whooshes that it makes, but I'm just gonna kind of let it spin for a minute. So real talk for a second, it is 12:15. Do you guys want to try and hit another one, or are we just having this be like a one very dumb game kind of night?
I mean, I'm fine with another game, but I'll leave it up to you guys.
So I have this bad habit of being like, yeah, it's Friday, I can stay up as late as I want, and then going to bed at like 4:30 a.m., not getting out of bed until like 1 or 2 p.m., and then my sleep schedule's just shafted for the rest of the weekend.
I mean, the last time we tried to do a quick game at the end of the night, it ended up being 2.5 hours, and it was like 1:30 a.m. when you got to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna run one more.
So I will be disconnecting
And
at like 12:45 or 1 a.m. Like,
I was gonna say, I'm pulling the plug at 1. So if our game goes beyond 1,
yeah,
I'm gonna get off.
that's
All right,
fair.
I'll play my fastest deck.
So
That's the best I can do.
I guess I should probably stop letting the extra fast replay roll. It is funny to watch though, just seeing it zip through everything.
Funny, yeah.
It really feels like an achievement to know that you personally cracked the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
So Tom, I now know how you felt with your windfall.
That's so much fun.
All right, so I'm gonna concede the match and just drop out.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
I mean, I've helped people crash it before, but I think that's the first time I've personally crashed it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Who do I
Mario does
have
it like once a week.
that's kind of fast. I'm playing a deck that's just like uninteresting until it's ready to go, and then it
I
can
opened
be
a room
pretty
up
quick.
for you guys. I'm going to the bathroom.
Copy that. Oh, did you change your profile picture? It's not the good boy anymore. Oh, Mr. Pat, I'll catch you next time. Thanks for popping by. I hope it was worth the visit. Oh man, that was fun. I like it when things go wrong like that. But
Me too.
in
God,
this-
is it fun.
in the spirit of things, I am going to go use the restroom as well. I'm going to hit a little button on the stream so that it's not just you sitting there alone, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
No,
Yeah,
it's
Tom's dealing
fine.
with some client issues.
So I couldn't join Jim's new room because it thought I was still in the other game. So I closed the entire client, loaded it back up, and it dropped me right back into that game.
That's amazing.
Can you leave in
And-
Antares now?
So now my computer is trying to make sense of what's going on.
Something's not right here.
Just click the X and concede.
So if it's
Fine.
gonna not work tonight just because it's this late, stream or no stream, I'd be happy to hop on tomorrow or Sunday and run some games. I'm not doing anything else this weekend just because we're having Andy and Jess over next weekend, and we're doing a 2-week quarantine leading up to that, so it's not like I'm going to be particularly busy with anything else.
I can't do it tomorrow. I have Dungeons and Dragons with Pat.
Okay. So, open offer. I mean, we can continue to try and troubleshoot it for now, but like it's late enough that I don't feel very strongly one way or the other. So
if Tom doesn't think he can jump in, we can just start this one and try and run it.
It's up to you guys. I also don't want to be like, Tom, I know you were interested in playing another. Sit out.
I'm trying to troubleshoot here as best as I can.
Take your time with that. I just figured I'd mention if it's going to be a little bit, I don't mind just kind of having this be a tomorrow or the next day conversation.
Jim literally broke Tom's computer.
From a whole different county.
I love it.
Ryan, did you get a chance to peep Celestial Dawn?
Oh, I didn't see. I couldn't find it.
Evan, could you bring it up on the stream?
Oh, what's it called? Celestial Dawn?
Yes, it is 3 mana in white.
Bringing it up now.
And honestly, for 3 mana, it's the best color fixing I've seen.
Go ahead and keep that.
I think I'm officially out of game loop hell. Hold on.
Welcome back.
Ryan, are you on the stream, or did you want me to read it off for you?
All non-land cards you own that are not in play are white.
Alright, we are.
All non-land all colored mana symbols and all call. Wow.
Yep.
Ooh, that's interesting.
That is a situation.
All your lands are plains, all your permanents are white. Ignore what colors you pay for things.
There's a bunch of rulings on it too, but I'm going to ignore those for now.
I was going to say, how does that work with cards where it's like, there's I think a enchantment spell where it's like every forest you taps for an additional green mana. Does that tap for 2 white mana?
So it would tap for, let me read really quick.
It's not that big a deal. I'm just curious as to how that would work.
You may so what would happen if it says it taps for an additional white mana or an additional green mana, it would, if it says green mana specifically, the land will produce 1 white, 1 green. If it says for an additional mana of any type that land produced, it will now produce 2 white mana.
But also it won't work for forests because it turns your forest into plains.
Correct.
Because it's not in addition, it's just they are plains now.
Yep, so it overwrites their other typing. Have you ever mulliganed and been like, oh, it's perfect?
That is the best feeling, as
rarely,
as
but it's not often.
Like, I was like looking at my opening hand and I was like, you gotta be shitting me. And then like, I was like, all right, we'll mulligan once, and then blam, enough mana to actually cast my commander. Go team.
Yeah, I just had like that perfect mulligan moment.
I'm gonna turn this and point it down slightly.
I'm playing Siona because this is my fastest deck.
Seems like a plan to me.
Fastest doesn't have to mean your best deck. I was explaining this to Ryan. Fastest can just be like your most mindless deck to play.
Well, I don't think there is a such thing as the best deck in Commander. I don't think the format suits the title.
I do have a deck that I would say is my best, as in if I want to have the best chance of winning against a known or unknown quantity, that's probably the deck I would run. But I don't think there's an objectively best deck. Like if you were to look up the Commander metagame, I don't think there's like a clear winner. You know what I mean?
No,
there's a couple.
There's like 8 decks that are like the CEDH decks. Like they're arguably like, I don't want to say like the best decks, but they're very, very, very fast.
I mean, that's going to be true of any format, though. If you think about it, like in Standard, there's always like 2 or 3 decks that kind of become the decks, and then everything else is like weird jank stuff that may or may not fare well.
There's also last time I played with Evan, we went for a fast game. And we were turn 4, but we were more than an hour into the game.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it'll be a fast game. I'll play Group Hug because that always accelerates the game. And then every turn was like,
Group Hug.
Every turn was just too much for its own good.
Turn 4, people were ready to murder everyone at the table, but no one could because everyone else was ready to as well.
Yeah.
It was hysterical.
Ryan just casually has a 6/6 lifelink. It's cool.
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry,
that
you
is
playing-
a busted card in Commander because you start with more than 30 life.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like the if it's your turn and you have 40 or more life, you win the game.
Alright, so Hushbringer just kind of turns off my whole deck, so that's going to die very quickly. Sorry.
I mean, if it's a problem, deal with it. I don't think anyone gets mad if you kind of
Yeah.
Oh, I
try to
will.
assess and deal with problems.
Hushbringer doesn't strictly turn off my deck, but it can hurt some synergy.
I mean, if you were kind of
I
like,
have
I
enough
don't like Ryan's haircut, so he's out for, like, I'd be like, hey, Tom, why don't you log off for the night, bud?
It's a bit pointed.
Especially because he hasn't seen Ryan's haircut in months.
That's true.
That's the part that Jim's dissecting. See, now the reason that doesn't make sense.
We haven't been
Like-
on Skype in forever.
Possibly up to a year.
Honestly, though, it has been quite... The last time you and I were on, like, a Skype call together, Ryan, you had the mustache. I don't know if you still do. It was like,
Not
oh,
that
it was when we were
he
doing
was a
paper
handsome
magic.
gentleman.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't even think... Like, we've had, like, work meeting stuff, but I don't think you and I were on camera for that.
Oh, did I tell you I missed the?
Yeah, because I explained to you what happened in it.
Oh yeah. Dude, that's twice now. I didn't go to the town hall either. Kamoka just doesn't care.
I mean, whatever works for her, I guess.
I think she actually just doesn't realize it.
That's probably a little bit more like it. Let me see. So I want this, then this, then this.
I think I run that in one of my decks, but with a very different art.
Yeah, I went with whatever was the cheapest.
I like that art more.
Kamoka.
I would
That's
pay
such
for
a
it.
cool card.
I got it
I'm
for
getting
free.
cards. I'm just
But-
going for the cheapest one.
That's my thing. Like, I'll pick a pretty artwork if it's not substantially more expensive, but if it's like $1 for a card or $4 for a different artwork, unless there's a really good reason for me to want that artwork, no, we're getting the dollar one.
Yeah.
It's also online, so art matters even less.
Yeah. Yeah.
And paper, it makes a big difference because you really want a nice, striking looking deck.
I do like the art for Hushbringer, by the way.
It is nifty.
I'm sensing a theme here.
Did you just build mono white hate bears? Is that a thing?
It's a thing.
Is that what this is? Ryan, do you
Looks
know
that
what that
way.
means? It's mono white, your opponents aren't allowed to have things.
I mean, there's an aspect of control to it. The big part of it is just getting the commander though out.
I mean, there's control, and then there's hate bears. Control requires actively engaging with your opponent. Hate
Yep.
bear is just a passive, don't do things.
Hate bears is, here's my creatures, because they're here, you can't do stuff. They're like just a
That's-
passive interference type control, as opposed to like a pointed like removal, counter spells, like that kind of stuff.
I would say that's
Jace's
more my,
auto counter emblem would be a great example of hate bears.
that's more my Grand Arbiter deck,
Yeah,
which I
he-
elected not to play because I feel like the game would have taken longer than the last one.
That is correct, guys. He does have a Grand Arbiter Augustine IV deck, so just jot that down for next time.
I bet that would go great from with my combo console of allocation deck,
Yeah.
which
Or my
We played that
Gaddock
deck,
deck.
that deck went way better than I was expecting it to when we played it.
Speaking of Gaddock Teague, I thought really hard about making a deck for him in paper a couple years ago.
I'm joking, I don't have a Gaddock Teague deck.
I was actually going to be like 1% bummed because I was like, damn, I was actually thinking about doing that. But maybe I will. I'd like to try and be a little original. You know what I mean? Like, I figure, like, I don't have that many commanders. It feels, like, rude for me to turn around and just build a commander someone else built. But at the same time, like, whatever.
Well, like,
I don't know.
Ryan and Jim both named, like, really mean, like, hate bear commanders, and I was like, yeah, like Gaddock Teague.
Okay, but my combo deck is not a hate bears deck. It's just a play with people's life totals deck.
Let me see here. Trying to play quickly if I can. You know?
Yeah, no, the game has my undivided attention right now.
Yeah, I mean, this deck, it's not, like, Marchesa, I think, is my fastest deck in the sense that, like, it's literally, like, it wins by just combat damage. Like, it's designed to attack, so, like, it's aggressive by nature. But Yennett is this weird, like, seems passive and then abruptly starts bringing out things that will very quickly end the game. So I thought maybe that'll be more fun, since last time I was like, let's play a quick game, and then played Marchesa and sat there for 2 hours.
Yeah. I think if I'm gonna say a strongest deck, I think Yorvo is my strongest deck, but I don't know. Most of my decks are around the same power level.
I was going to use this on Hushbringer, but then you made Hushbringer indestructible.
Is this oof?
The 2 less for a legendary is actually really nice on that.
Yeah.
Thumbs down.
Why do you care? You're still going to be able to cast it for 1 mana and 4 creatures.
It's actually 3. It ups it.
Does it really?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
How come you didn't get the Yahenni trigger off that?
That's a great question, Jim. That's a holy shit. Yeah, that's a really good question. Oh, because it went to the command zone.
That doesn't matter.
No, because they still
dying.
die and then move to the command zone instead of being a replacement effect. So that's probably an example of an MTGO bug.
Yeah, well, I remember they did properly errata it in MTGO, so I really don't know why it didn't trigger.
Don't worry.
Because we've had stuff like that come up before, and it triggers properly.
Now, Jim or Evan, if you could deal with the Hushbringer, I will literally be your best friend for the rest of the game.
I probably can't because I don't build decks like that, but I'll see what I can do.
Oh, Hushbringer. That's why. Creatures entering the battlefield or dying don't cause abilities to trigger.
Yep, that'll do it.
Oh, okay.
How about this? I have cards in this deck that can do it, but I need a turn.
Well, he's gonna have his commander out on his turn, so it's gonna be indestructible again.
I mean, I'll just destroy his commander again.
I like that plan.
I will continue. This deck runs enough removal that I could just pick a permanent and you can never have it.
Yeah.
Sad face.
So, like, if Hushbringer is going to continue to be in the way, then I'm going to make something else not allowed to be here either. Everybody gets to have no fun.
Yeah, well, I'm playing an Aristocrats deck, so Hushbringer, like I said, literally just turns off the whole deck.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not a bad thing for you guys, but...
It's probably a good thing for the rest of us, but at the same time, an Aristocrats deck will do a good job of basically pouring gas on the fire and having this game go quickly, so I kind of want it working.
That's why I picked this deck.
Yeah. You remember how my Athreos deck worked in Paper, Ryguy, where it was like stuff dying triggered draining effects?
Yeah.
That's an Aristocrats type deck. That's what Tom's trying to run here. So Hushbringer stops any deaths from triggering things, which means his entire strategy just no go.
Yeah, Ryan actually has a Conrad deck, so he understands it.
I didn't know if he knew it by that term. That's why I took the time to explain.
Well, the thing is I'm also running like a Vampire Tribal deck, so it's Aristocrats and Vampire
I should have ran
Tribal.
with Conrad. My bad.
No, it's all good, man.
If you were running
really
your
interesting deck, I love the idea.
If I knew you were running your Conrad and Tom was running his Yahenni, I would run my black creatures only. Which, I mean, coincidentally is a Conrad deck, but... we had...
Hey, my man. Thank you.
We had discussed...
I'm forever in your debt.
Playing a game where everyone just runs creature-only decks. And I thought it was a really cool idea, but I knew that someone would abuse that, so I built a backup deck that was just Conrad.
Conrad's cool.
I didn't.
Yeah, if everyone is playing creatures only.
Yeah, he becomes kind of a problem, I would say.
Yeah.
I built a Gruul Stompy deck.
To be clear, Ryan, that was not meant to be pointed at you. That was more of a, by removing that card, I don't feel like I need to keep your commander gone forever type play.
Yeah.
So it was meant to be kind of a
That's
nice
kinda how I
move,
feel.
if I can be honest.
Fair is fair.
Kind of eliminate one problematic card and then let the deck work otherwise unobstructed.
Oh yeah, give me the beats. Let the hate flow through you.
Yahenni's such a neat card.
I think so.
Is it your commander?
It is.
Very cool. It says it in blue on the card, so I probably should have read that, but still.
Why can't I cast a Yara? I have 3 black, but why can't I cast you then? I don't know. I'll figure it out later. My game is just being dumb.
It's still trying to figure out what
Must
happened
think I'm
last
still in
game.
that other game. Yeah.
Each opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 life. Nice. And it's a sack outlet. That's probably not an issue.
Yeah, it's not really.
Hey Tom, do we want to crash the game this time around?
Are you asking because you have a method to do it in hand?
Between my deck and Tom's deck, we can get it done.
Just crash it twice. We're like, no games for anyone tonight. Goodbye.
Well, Tom's running aristocrats, and I have an infant creature combo that I can build or that I can use in this deck.
You could just fill the stack up to 200 or whatever number it is that it doesn't like and just kill it.
Yeah, and then board wipe.
No, we're just playing fair and balanced Magic.
That's true. No bullshit here.
Jolly Sunwing is such a cool card, man. So is Sarah Ascendant, for that matter. I hate the art on this card, but it's a great card.
Yeah.
And Ornithopter is one of my top 5 favorite cards of all time, so.
It's true. Tom's a big fan.
You there, Rye Guy?
Yep, still here with you.
I remember how jazzed you were when Ornithopter was in Standard around Kaladesh.
I loved it. I have a beta Ornithopter, Ryan.
What's
That's
that?
old, like,
Or not beta, it's unlimited. My
like
apologies.
late 93, early 94 print. Like one of the
Oh,
original
wow.
runs. Yeah.
Well, Ryan, I'm attacking you because you have blockers and a lot of life.
Now, my unlimited Ornithopter is worth nothing, but it has a lot of value in my heart.
Mhm.
But unlimited was the 3rd set printed. That gives you an idea in terms of age. Would have been, yeah, I guess it would have been late 93, 94, right?
Around there, yeah.
It's as old as me.
Well, don't go showing your age now, Ryan.
What are you, someone's dad?
Fucking geezer.
That is the weird feeling for me is I'm older than Magic, which does in fact mean I'm very much old enough to be a dad. Don't like.
Yeah, right? I am
I mean-
now older than when my father made me.
Technically, a
My mother.
13-year-old is old enough to be a dad,
I'm old enough to be a dad with like
a
Like-
teenager.
I'm old enough to be a dad like without it being like, oh, you had them in high school, or like, you know, something like I'm old enough to be like comfortable. Like I'm like 29. Like that's like a reasonable age for a person to have a kid.
Hey, you started your family.
Yeah. Instead, I'm sitting in a chair playing digital cards with friends because that's way more cooler. Hi, John.
You should stop the baby talk right away. Leanne will hear it from a state away.
I don't doubt it. My dad made a joke about it the other day. I was over at my grandmother's place celebrating her birthday like a week and a half ago, and apparently my mom's sister is going to be a grandmother like multiple times over because each of her kids is now either has multiple kids or is pregnant. My dad turned to me and started tapping his foot, and I was like, "Wait your turn." Like,
wait your turn.
You know, Kinjali is seriously slowing me down.
what is
Also, I
Kentucky?
love Bloodline Keeper.
Oh, the enters tapped thing. Yeah, I could do without that too, to be honest.
Well, one of the main benefits to this deck is I always have blockers up.
Hmm.
But if they're entering tapped,
So, Ryan, did you give us a clear answer? Is this like hate bears based on the kind of loose definition we gave?
Yeah, I mean,
Kinda. But
to
not
a degree.
strictly.
There's also a lot of. I mean, it's just a lot of flying for the most part.
Gotcha.
Smart.
Like there's some tokens, spam, a little bit of everything white does.
Kind of a classic Rye Guy deck with a splash of control for fun.
Yeah.
I heard a door shut. I think Leon's going to bed.
No, she's coming to
Nice.
find you. She heard baby talk.
Something like that. She might be like tuned into the stream with her phone just kind of turned down real low just to give me a viewer.
that'd be
Just to-
sweet.
She was doing that the other day, and then she like came in laughing, and I was like, "What?" And she held up her phone, and I was like, "Oh, you were watching? Okay, thanks."
Nice.
Is that your commander that you're making all giant and intimidating, Jim?
That is what
yeah.
he's doing.
I'm sure it's not a problem. We did say fast game, so I guess that works.
Yeah, because I can spread it out and be smart, but... And now it's got Trample and Vigilance. And I get to go search for lands, which was the main reason I was being aggressive with her.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like having lands. Honestly, having an aura that lets me go fetch lands synergizes so great. Love it.
Continuing to bonk the life game player.
This
Yeah.
commander is fun.
Well, he can block it if he wants.
He's just keeping you where if you continue to mouth off, he can just wrap it up.
That's true.
Ooh, sneaky.
Something died? Oh, something did die.
Jim, you got snuck.
Yep. So Tom's commander gets to get bigger.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is, with my commander and the way the synergy's built into this deck, I can just bring her back out and bonk Ryan to death because he's already at 15 commander damage because he didn't block.
What card did you cast? Oh, you destroyed it with your spear of Heliod. That's smart.
So I don't know what's on top of my library and presently lack the ability to control it. Tom, I request one free bonk.
Oh, of course. You help me, I help you. That's the way this works.
Thank you. Oh good, a land. Thanks for that.
Just in time.
Yeah, right?
So I guess I'll cast this then. Kinda offer Rye Guy the same threat that he's offering the rest of the table.
Is it also a spear of Heliod? No, it is not. What is this?
Tesa.
Huh.
If I take combat damage from a creature, that creature dies.
That's honestly better than Spear of Heliod because he has to pay for Spear.
Yeah, this is just like a don't bonk me unless you're comfortable saying goodbye to your things type card. Classic Evan, don't touch me type gameplay. You've seen it before.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
That's why I touched all your things last game. I was
That's
like,
fair.
watch this. I'm going to touch all your stuff and then kill myself.
Pictured you just like running into my office, just making all the shit on my desk crooked and then jumping out the window.
Uh-huh. Like some sort of cartoon villain.
Yep. I kind of expected Rye Guy to just swing at me for the novelty of just being like, haha, you can't stop me. Like,
That looks awfully familiar. Since I got Anointed Procession for my other deck, I also put it in this deck.
mhm.
Because this deck has no problem getting creatures out. So being able to do it even faster is really nasty.
I'm starting to pick up on your theme there, Mr. Tom.
Yeah, the deck is Vampire the Masquerade.
I like it.
Bloodline Keeper's awesome.
Yep.
I've played it before, big fan.
Oh boy.
And I don't know, I kind of like building decks that other people have because it's fun to see what you can do differently.
That's fair.
I don't know. I'm with Evan. I really don't like to step on people's toes and brew the same thing they already have. And you can do it differently, but a lot of times, especially like in our play group, and this kind of goes back to the Sylvan Library thing, like there's going to be plenty of cards that overlap. Like,
Yep.
We'll say lands are 34 to 37 cards in the deck, right? Then you have staples that our playgroup tends to run, things like Sylvan Library, Cyclonic Rift. A lot of us run the same rant packages, or very similar rant packages, so those are going to be crossover. We also tend to be a top-down build group, so you're going to base it around the abilities the commander has in a lot of senses. And so you usually end up with very, very similar, ending results because of all those environmental factors that, go into deck building and the playgroup that we play in.
Yeah.
And that's fair.
So you might only have 20 cards that are different in the deck, and it'll feel a little different because there's 20 cards different, but, overwhelmingly, they're pretty damn similar.
Hey, Raw Guy, remember how you got rid of a 10/10?
Do it again.
I can't. It entered tapped, but I think that's hysterical.
Yeah.
You got rid of it
But
because
yeah.
it was too big, so I brought it back at the same height.
But yeah, Jim, I don't mean that as any mark on you or the point you're trying to get across. I think it can be a blast. I just personally
I mean, yeah, it
prefer
definitely
the
has
variety.
to be. It has to be different enough from the other person's deck. Like you don't want to build the same deck because that's boring and you're just stepping on their toes. But if someone built a Voltron deck, you could do like a creatures deck or.
Well, it really depends on the commander. We'll take Arcades for instance. Me and Pat's Arcades decks are remarkably similar, and we built those decks before we were even playing together.
And that's fair, but Arcades is such a tuned card that
It kind of directs you on what your deck's going to look like. There's not a lot of ways to get creative with it.
I mean, you could do.
There's a lot of decks that are like that. Like Yennett, it's going to be another one of those decks where it's very
Big creatures
very
flipping.
slim. It's very focused. So is Brago. That's
You
another
could
deck.
do Arcades Voltron, but you'd be kneecapping yourself because you're not getting the draw off the walls. And I feel like that's the biggest advantage to Arcades.
Am I missing something? Why did you do that, Evan?
Because I wanted to flip the top card of my library and see some stuff.
Okay.
Why are you? Why? Huh?
I see. Didn't even see that.
Good show.
I mean, that's really good protection.
It lets me get the thing and not have to worry about
Without-
an angry blocker getting in the way.
If people want to let it through, let it through. If
Yeah.
not,
Well, that's on them.
The fact that Ornithopter has power is amusing.
Yeah. Oh, how do you guys like the little Velociraptor?
I dig it. Cool.
Yes.
I do not.
Getting close to me pulling the plug on the game. It's almost one.
I really need a land.
That's just kind of a hard limit for me. Like I'll probably do one more turn cycle of the table after one and then get off.
That's fair.
Any
I mean,
personnel.
I'm at a point where I can kill someone.
Kill Tom. It sounds like he wants out.
I feel that Jim can kill me.
If I draw an aura, yes, I can.
Well, you're threatening to kill me with Siona, right?
Yeah, I can give her double strike.
Yeah, Yahenni, dumbass. I can make it indestructible and just block with it.
I have more than one way to make Siona trample.
Now,
Yeah, Brian, this is just hate bears.
I mean, I was dead from you if I didn't do that.
a better question, why couldn't I use Yahenni?
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, I'll give him back to you. Like I said, better question, why couldn't I use Yahenni?
To sacrifice another creature?
Yeah, and make it indestructible.
It's a good question.
Did you yield or anything?
I don't think so, but I guess I must have.
Yeah, you must pass through it. Yeah. I specifically avoid Lord Wipes in all my deck because they make me feel sad.
So here's a little spoiler. That pissed me off because I was finally starting to get somewhere. So next turn I'm casting the creature, lets me make target player's life total 10. Congratulations, Ryan. Your life total will be 10.
I might just make his life total 10 now, Evan.
Oh, if you have a... oh, I got it. It was like, what do you have that does that? And I realized a million -1 life triggers. These are not very good.
You could make Tom's also 10 since it's gonna share the table. Yeah, it would level the table a little bit.
Leanne got these sherbet gummy bears, and dislike is a good word for that. So I'm just pointing these at you, Tom, mostly because it would mean a
I'll
bunch.
give it to you. We're buddies.
I appreciate you.
You got rid of Hushbringer, so.
Yeah. I'm not really pointing much of anything of value at you anyway, so I think we're probably fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just gonna hit 6 and just let this stack do its thing because I don't have anything else to do.
God, if it didn't auto bonk Yahenni, it would have been cool.
Yeah.
I probably did have yields turn on and just didn't realize it.
Never have yields on with a white player at the table.
That's racist.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I feel this is always a great sign. He's the whenever you lose life guy, right?
Yep.
The other
Whenever I
thing
lose
is,
life, draw a card.
now
Ooh,
if Ryan gets a creature, even if it's indestructible, Tom can just delete it.
do you want me to set your life total to 10? Because it will cause you to lose 43 life and draw 43 cards.
No, that's cool.
Okay, just wondering. Like, I don't have to cast it. Honestly, Ryan's life total took a pretty nasty hit there anyway, so I'm probably not going to cast it because that's going to eat all of my mana.
You know what? It sounds like a great plan. Do it. Set my shit to 10.
If you're like, I'm leaving in 5 minutes anyway, well, shit, why not? Like, do something dumb. Have fun.
Alright, so I have 9. It cost me 7. I couldn't do 2 things, so I'll do 2 things this way.
Do not like.
Yes, because it's so much value without my commander.
Parallel Lives
So-
seems like a reasonable choice.
No, do not like. I'm drawing cards. This is trouble. Calling it.
We have 1 in hand now, Jim.
I drew a land.
Nice.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
That's literal free
And
real
he
estate.
played it. The audacity.
Why would I not play it? My commander's gonna take 7 to cast.
Alright, so important question. Am I casting my commander and building a little bit, or am I throwing down Magister Sphinx and setting your life to 10, Tom?
Do it. Set it to 10.
Let's do it. I want to tap
Spin the wheel.
That, I guess, that.
I have Reliquary Tower, so I get to keep all those cards.
Oh,
Yep.
that's what's up. There you go. It's one I would rather flip off the top of my library, but, you know, whatever. There you go.
Now, will it make me lose that life?
You lose that much life and draw that many cards, yes.
Oh, it did, yes.
Yep. So your hand's going to
It would
shoot up to
depend on how
like 46.
MTGO decided to.
46.
Now that's free real estate.
That's all I got, though. Go nuts. Maybe I'll blink it later and do it to Ryan, too. That'd be funny. Just trying to stress him out, see if he'll spend removal on it.
Ryan somehow gets his life total back where he needs it to be. I don't like that.
You know, it'd be funny. Let me swing my Magister Sphinx at you and then tap that. And let me bring it back. And then set someone else's life total to 10.
I can't, because it's summoning 6.
You
but
could next turn.
Well, his Sphinx is summoning sick too.
Yeah. Yeah, we got time. We'll figure it out.
we'll work.
I'm glad we could broker this deal. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, you workshop it. It's fine.
We're trying to end it quickly anyway. Let's just let this Sphinx just give the entire table a haircut.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm out of cards that I drew, so I really need something spicy to.
I'm at the point where like my commander's going to be summoning sick next turn because I chose to do that. So the entire deck is on hold for at least another turn while I kind of slowly rebuild.
This deck rebuilds really well on the condition that I have any cards in hand.
That's fair. I can hear Tom scrolling. Not literally, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But-
that's always nice.
That's good.
Big fan of the medallions. Big fan of the monuments.
Yep. Seedborn Muse. Viscera Seer. Very nice.
Which, in my personal experience, you just sack it to itself.
Yes and no. You can create a combo with it. There are persist-based infinite combos that you can kind of tee up with it.
I do have persist, yeah. 2 mana left? Let's see what we can do with 2 mana.
I mean, Scry is just tutor with extra steps.
A good card.
If you're a big fan, I know.
I love it. Yep. I'm glad to see you drew something interesting.
A lot of something interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of some things that are interesting. There we go.
Rude.
Bonk the gym for 8.
Oh no, I should have bonked Ryan. I'm sorry, Jim. That was rude of me. I do apologize, good sir.
Yeet. And the real move is waiting until someone's got your life total really far down and then Magister Sphinx yourself.
Yeah, because I can draw it back up to 10 if I'm below for some reason.
I mean, it's good in a pinch.
It can be. I mean, you gotta flash it in for 7, which is kind of a bite in the ass. But with a lack of other options on the table, it'll work. I'm gonna sit up now. I've been kind of slouching. Oh, there we go. Much better.
Bring my commander back out.
Welcome back.
For 7.
Oh, hey, Siona.
Look at some cards.
If I had a way to give my commander haste, I would be very happy to see it.
One other card.
Evan, is your commander in your hand?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like, where the hell is it?
Athreos, the god that I have out, returned him to my hand.
Let's add a tap at will on his creature.
Neat.
Athreos. Savior of everyone else. You know, because Athreos is Flash Gordon. I thought it was interesting.
Yes. It's my turn? I love that part.
It's a good part.
Play this. This is good to have, actually. I'm very pleased to see that.
Ooh, Aminatu, the Fate Shifter.
I can cast this. White, black, colorless, blue. 1. Sure. I'll do a little top of library shenanigans.
I mean, Aminatu's great for your commander, because then if you've got a card that is way too much mana to cast, you can just shenanigans.
Yes.
And Shanann, he will again.
She's nice to have out. She's not going to change a whole lot right now because I'm sitting on a bunch of hands. Or a bunch of lands in hand. So, like, I'm not about to, like, flip something truly incredible onto the top of the library, but I do prefer to have her out if I can.
Yeah. I'm not super fond of her -6, but I also don't think that benefits you to do anyway.
Not really. You can build a deck in which it works better by basically setting yourself up with a bunch of double-edged shit and then giving it to the person next to you. But
Donnie Goat Mom?
yeah, pretty much, honestly. Let Donnie give away a bunch of value and then use this card to take it back and give you something else.
Yeah, just give the person next to you their entire board.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, that's kind of it. The only other thing that's nice about it is the way that it lets me draw and then put stuff back. Because like if my hand ends up like bogged down with stuff like Magister Sphinx, it's a 7-drop. If it's in hand, I can draw and put it on top, then swing with Yennett and cast it for free.
I mean, the -1 to blink's really nice as well.
It is. It's less useful most of the time. There are times when it helps, but
yeah, like if someone's at 100 life and you've got Magister Sphinx on the board.
That's true. Everyone's down at what I would say is a pretty reachable number right now, so I don't know that I need to burn Aminatu's usefulness on the turn for that, because I think it's more useful for me to keep looking for cards and trying to put them on top, but
yeah.
Either way, it's nice to have the option.
And I think versatility in a card's always better. Like a Burden of Guilt. If I don't see anything on anyone else's board that I want to tap down, I can just put it on Siona. It's 1 mana for an extra creature.
That's fair.
Or in this case, it'd be an extra 2 creatures.
I don't know what's gonna happen here, but willing to find out.
What that means is if Pyleas dies this turn, it returns to the battlefield under your control, right, guys? So now kill Pyleas and you can have it. Or don't kill it and you tap your creature for nothing.
Yep. No, see, that's... You got issues, man. This is just hate bears.
All these cards are better when my commander's out.
No, I don't think they are.
Your commander shouldn't change much of that, because it says that other creatures you control are flying or indestructible, but your deck's mono white, so all your creatures are indestructible.
And board wipes are just degenerate regardless of who's playing them.
Yeah, but
or what the situation is.
It has more value when like they're indestructible, obviously.
For sure, but if someone sees it, like Evan almost always leaves blue mana up. In this case, he's actually got a blue, a black, and
one of any color for my deck.
Yeah. Which is more than enough for him to stop anything or destroy a creature if you're shenanigans too hard.
And then even if I don't have it in hand, it's the set of colors left untapped that tend to stress people out enough that they don't want to find out what the play is.
He's not going to have a counterspell. All he's got is black up. Evan, smiling.
There is a black counterspell.
Menacingly.
I forget what it's called now, but it's one of those.
You played that into? It was back when we actually got to play in paper.
We were in Gamers Heaven,
table.
And it was one of those, like, I had an infinite combo, the Sanguine Bond Explicit Blood combo on board, so all I need is one opponent to lose some life, and I played that Dash Hopes. That's what it is. It's a counterspell that says any player can pay 5 life to counter Dash Hopes. If nobody does, I counter target spell. And I was like, who wants to pay 5 life? And one of you guys turned around and was like, I'll do it. I pay 5 life. And it just mowed down the board so we could stop and go home. Because we were playing with some rando at the shop who was playing Sliver Control. And we were there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours stuck in this game with this guy.
Yeah, I was on another game for that one.
Yep. No, that one was, we had like
7 people, so we broke into pods.
Yeah, because it was at the Games Keep. But yeah, it was it was that guy. The dude was playing every time someone would try and set up a win con, he'd like tap it all down, counter your stuff, just leave the entire table sitting there, and then he would do nothing to advance the game.
Well, that's like the one time we were playing with randos and it was graveyard control deck, which I'm fine with, but don't wipe my board and then steal all my crap.
What's up, Mr. Tom?
Nothing. I was just looking at the top of my library like, just scry for answers here.
With 40 cards in hand.
Yeah, my deck's weird.
That's fine. I mean, here's the thing. 40 cards in hand and like 9-ish mana out with some discounts in play. I mean, rebuilding probably won't be too awful, except you did just lose a handful of aristocrats, so that kind of hurts.
I'm just glad my commander gets to stay.
Yeah, all my creatures do too, because
I'm
they're all
really
white.
the only person who loses stuff.
Well, I lose my cat.
I think Ryan also loses Pyleas, which is funny to me.
Yeah, because Tom, what, did you sacrifice or something?
Yeah, he sacked it so it would bounce back immediately, and then you blew it up again. So, I guess burn.
How does
I
it feel
thought
to
it
kill a
was
cat,
fucking
Ryan?
hilarious.
You
What did you
gotta-
say, Jim?
How's it feel to kill a cat?
Eh.
But it was so
Do it again.
generous.
I hope you feel ashamed.
Nah.
I walked all the way up those stairs and brought you a lizard.
Ooh.
I think Cabal Stronghold is slightly better than Cabal Coffers, simply on how easy it is to get.
Yeah,
Because Coffers is good, but
it's
you
expensive.
might have to sell your liver.
Yep. Stronghold's fine, and it's easy to find. So,
Well, the balance is a lot better, so they're not as hesitant to reprint it.
that's fair.
We'll just start with that. Because I'm feeling rude.
I was just going to keep it tapped down, but okay.
Bonk.
Like you said, I'm feeling rude, Jim.
That was pretty efficient, though. Just -1/-1 for each swamp you control, and it just dies.
Alrighty.
Oh, hey, I can kill Ryguy.
Yay.
That's the spirit. We did say faster game, and so far it seems like we're holding a
Never
faster
mind.
pace.
That's Tom. That's...
If I lose things, everybody's losing them.
I'm not paying 9 mana for my commander, and this deck doesn't work if I have nothing in hand.
I'm sorry, but that's funny as hell, Jim. How does this always happen to you?
Hey Jim, can I have my stuff back? Oh, you quit. Never mind. Hey Ryan, can I have my
I'll
stuff
give you
back?
your stuff back.
Oh,
No,
thanks.
Evan, I'll give you your stuff back. It's not like I'm not trying to spit in your face.
Yeah, no, Evan,
This shit
I
was
had
just hilarious.
I had no cards in hand, and I could not afford to pay 9 mana for my commander.
No, I totally understand.
That shit's hilarious.
I mean,
I'm not dealing with it again.
fast game equals fast game, and apologies to the players, I guess.
I mean, I had
All
fun.
right.
I disagree with the choice of like triple board wipe, but otherwise I had fun.
Let me see here.
And it is a salty scoop, but it's a salty scoop so that I'm not sitting there for 4 more turns doing nothing.
The nice thing is, I don't
Absolutely,
actually
that
have a
makes
salty
sense, yeah.
scoop counter. That's kind of Marius's thing. I never set one up, so it
Yeah,
goes
well-
unlogged.
Legitimately, Tom's the only one with the creature on the board, and it's going to take a while for everyone else to rebuild.
Hmm.
So I would have just been sitting here for 4 turns doing nothing.
Yeah, that's fair.
That makes it sound as if you think I have nothing to do.
He's got 36 more cards in hand and plenty of mana to do stuff with. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Now, Raga, there are more decks I want to show you when I get a chance. Just because I have too many decks on here.
Want to see him?
Let's see. Let's do.
So I want to play Yargle again at some point. I might actually end up rebuilding that deck now that I have more cards.
Yoggle's that funky looking mono black one, right?
Yeah, it's mono black Voltron for no reason other than it's funny.
That's fair.
But I've got a lot of cards that are pretty decent that I could add to this to make it a little better.
All right, I think that's turn.
Seems good. Seems good.
Yes, I need the card draw.
No, I will say, Siona's Enter the Battlefield trigger does make it so that it's a little easier to rebuild this deck. Because I basically get to tutor Aura off the top like 7 cards.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Let's see what Evan has. Some good stuff, actually.
Did it? It's actually all of the same shit you guys have already seen because I keep having the same couple cards killed and put back in my hand.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I mean, I'm not complaining that I'm getting them back. There's no variety to be had because of kind
Yeah,
of.
but you also have lands.
Yeah.
I mean, spoilers, I guess, but like, they're lands. They're not going to affect anyone's decisions.
See, I'm torn. I want the Monarch, but I feel like me swinging 5 at Tom right now is kind of the beginning of a declaration of war.
Do it.
It's a quick game. Declare war.
I guess, we were cool earlier. I didn't want to be rude, but at the same time, like, I'll lose the life, you'll gain the life, or is it just lose the life? That's fine. I'll get the 1 card draw. And then Tom will smack me back and I'll agree not to block so you can have it back. And then if he still feels some kind of way, then fine. I'm talking about you like you're not here because I want you to understand that it's objective, Mr. Tom.
I mean, he forced you
Makes
to
sense.
sacrifice a creature. I think it's fair game.
Yeah, but I gave it right back to him. He just had to cast it again.
That's fair. It did slow me down a turn or two, but that's okay.
And I didn't have any creatures. That was so targeted at you.
I didn't even think about it when I did it. I was like, I'm gonna kill Ryan's thing, and then you know what? I'm feeling swifty. We're just gonna make everybody sacrifice half the board.
Sad gym noises.
Yeah, sorry about that, bud.
But Evan, you said you've been playing that one Square Enix game.
Yes, Bravely Default 2, which is, confusingly enough, the 3rd game in the Bravely series.
I've been playing also a Square Enix game, the Telltale one.
You stupid bitch.
Who's this?
I'm
dude?
just
Not to ignore Jim, but is this game related or are you just talking to someone else?
no, I'm talking about Ryan casting as commander. I'm sorry, Ryan.
God damn it.
Like, I didn't tell you not to. But, like,
What are you doing? Are you board wiping again?
I wasn't gonna, but now he's got an 8/8 that makes all his things indestructible. So, like, I feel like I might have to. But at least when I do so, it'll advance the game state.
Yes and
Will
no.
it?
It's put me
I
in a
mean, board
situation.
wiping every other turn is definitely a quick game move, sure.
It's definitely put me in a spot where I truly just can't contribute at all because I need to be attacking with Yennett or this deck literally sits there and does nothing.
No,
So
I
That's where I
understand.
was at, Evan.
Oh, I know. It's not being accelerated by the combat damage this deck can do because I'm not being put in a situation where I can even get a creature.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been playing the very Telltale-esque Life is Strange.
You had mentioned
called
last time.
This one's called Before the Storm, which is a prequel, and the second one.
Okay.
No, but to answer that question, Evan, I have a lot of cards that care about when my things die.
Hmm.
So if I was board wiping, my things would be dying. And dealing a lot of damage to the table. That's all
Sure.
I was getting at.
No, you're good.
I do think it's funny that he just chopped down 4 birds so he could have his commander back.
Hmm.
It was hilarious.
I mean, that's how you play in Sephara. It's
Alrighty.
honestly, there's a lot of fun decks that you can build around recasting your commander.
Hmm.
And there's weird synergies, but they're hard to spot. You don't find them until you're really into the commander rabbit hole.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I'm guessing we're choosing vampire.
Yeah.
Seems good.
I don't know. I think it'd be funny if you chose birds.
It wasn't. That was like option number one. I'm not playing either. Like, it was option number one.
I mean, it would certainly make Ryan sweat. What's it gonna do with my birds?
The city's blessing mechanic's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it.
I like that everyone can have it and it doesn't go away.
It's kind of like better, but also worse than the monarch thing. Kind of like that. Like everyone can have it, but then it doesn't give you any passive benefit. It's just when you cast things that give a shit.
Yeah, but it makes it a little bit easier to rebuild from a board wipe because it's a permanent effect once it's activated.
Yeah.
It'd be real fun to actually build the City's Blessing deck, but
It was only in one set, which makes it kind of tough.
Yeah, I don't know if there's enough cards to actually make it viable.
Yeah. Maybe in a 60 card format, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that are viable in 60 card, like the no mana deck, where you only play 0 drops.
Yeah. A lot of stuff there, friend.
I'm trying here, man. I'm trying.
Where's Insurrection when you need it?
Yeah, right? Debating what I want to do with my remaining mana.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
I would steal it off Ryan.
You are likely to get very high cost things off the top of my library, and you don't cast them for free, so that's probably fair.
Yeah, because your deck's got mad value. It's just
I also have no idea what's on top because I've drawn everything that I was able to kind of control there, so there's nothing deliberately placed, which is, I guess, good news for me. There's probably something useful in there, but the whole deck's full of like big shit like that, so that's not too surprising.
Oh, I picked something big that I definitely can't cast, but that's fine.
I'm curious.
Is it Maldrazi?
Right now.
Yeah. There's
Did
a
you
couple.
take it off of mine or Evan's?
Mine.
Evan.
Gotcha. Is it something with Annihilator? It's not a no.
I love you, Ryan. You're just like, it wasn't a no. It's probably got Annihilator. He didn't say no.
Annihilator does get around Indestructible, which would make it a very efficient choice.
Tom, are you gonna give this thing Death Touch?
You have Indestructible, huh?
Not on my commander.
Oh, no. I have no way to get this Death Touch. I'm all tapped out.
Alright, well then, shout out for the life gain.
I hate Annihilator so very much.
You gain a little life. I gain a little life. Everybody's happy.
It's a win-win.
You get them, yeah, that's fair. I don't get stuff, but that's fine. I've been giving my creatures back for free a few times, so I guess I can't be too mad.
Well, you get to keep your creatures on board.
Yeah.
Yes, Jim. Remind him. I'm a benevolent god. You have to keep your stuff on board.
And Menace set is 2 creatures have to block it.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes, so you can swing it Ryan for free. So
Yep. I can swing for free with Teysa and Yennett, and I can hit him for 7 if I want to, because Teysa has pro creatures and Yennett just has menace. But at the same time, is that the play? I don't know. Are we about to just see a board wipe come down? Maybe.
No. For 1 mana? Come on.
I have no idea.
well, it can be up to 5 mana, can it? Or no, it's up to 3 mana. Sorry.
One of them's only a discount for creature spells, so it'd only be a 2 mana removal type spell. So we're probably fine.
Trying to think if there's any way to actually pull off a 1 mana board wipe though.
Yes. Depending, I mean, board wipe might be a little bit strong depending on how big it is, but it's Blasphemous Act. Is like 6 or 8 and a red, but it costs 1 less to cast for each creature on board, so you can pop a single red and deal 13 damage to each creature.
Okay. Well, I mean, anything that only requires 1 colorless with the right board setup, or 1 colored mana with the right board setup, you could.
Yeah. That one has it built into the card. If the board's big enough, it's just 13 to each. No biggie.
Yeah, generic mana is just easy to peel off.
That's true.
I don't know. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of building board wipes into things.
That's fair.
That's fair. Where was that? I need to reread that card. They're officially in Bloodchief Ascension range. Whew. Okay. I'm not
Let's
the
see what
monarch,
we
though.
got.
You still get the crown.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bloodchief Ascension's one of the rare few cards that I won't just blindly pop or proliferate. Unless it's already over 3, in which case I'll proliferate it and then blank it.
That's fair.
Me, I'm getting off at 1. Also me. Yeah, we're gonna play this out. It's all good. I'm like an hour closer to work now. Nice.
Excuse me?
What's up?
I'm just reading the card and it seems kind of rude.
Him? Oh yeah,
Rix is awesome. Yeah, he's cool, man.
he's a good card. He'll help a fair bit with what we got.
That would even be a fun, like, niche commander.
Yeah, it would be. Better if he was Simic, though.
Well, I mean, if you're building that kind of deck, there are better commanders for it.
Oh, really? Even if he was just 2-color, he'd be better. It doesn't even really matter what 2 colors.
Well, like, he's really good. I'd rather play Joda.
Did you use Terramorphic Expanse?
I did.
Oh, well,
I wanted to
I wasn't
shuffle.
paying attention.
Yeah, Thrix is cool, but if I was looking for a commander, I would pick Joda first. Because they both want the same kind of deck. And Joda's 5-color.
In an attempt to keep the life totals fairly even, I'm doing that.
Clever.
then we're just going to leave it there, and I'm going to hope that it makes it back around to me, but I'll recognize that it very well might not.
You blink your Sphinx?
I could, but people are already at like 10 and or 14. Like, it's no longer really super valid to feel the need to do that. It's more helpful when there's like multiple players at like near 40.
Yeah, I saw Tom at 10 and thought you did.
I hit Tom with 10, or at 10. Ryan's at 14. It's fine. Like, I don't know if there's really a giant reason to go after him at this point. Like, we're kind of all on our last leg a little bit. Tom, I think, has the most commanding board state, but it's fine.
Could do it and blink it at Tom.
Commanding board state is kind of a
Your board state is weird
an
because
exceptional way to describe what I have going on.
the creatures aren't super intimidating, but their passive
Very cool,
abilities
very
kind of
cool, Ryan.
they create like this weird, like, who knows what's going to happen.
Well, now his commander's indestructible too.
The wrong series of deaths could kill everyone sort of state. Seems good, seems good.
But yeah, I would love to build a Joda deck at some point, but I don't have that many good high CMC cards.
I do now because I built this. But there's still more that I would want if I was putting together a Joda deck.
Because if you're paying 5 anyway, you really want it to be like 7, 8, 9 drops.
Yeah.
Or a 10 drop with protection from everything.
Mhm.
Not to be weird or anything, Ryan, but you could have killed me, bud.
Don't you have flying?
No.
I have one flyer.
Then how would I have killed you?
You,
You could-
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 flyers.
Yeah, but you could have blocked Farah with.
Do you see Tom's life total though?
Yeah, but
That's because I didn't block fire. I know what you're saying, Ryan. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You would have just ticked me down
I could
instead
have
of killing me.
I
Yeah.
could have only done 8 damage if I had
Yeah.
attacked everyone.
Yeah. The life
Yeah, it
gain's
was
kind of
gonna
a
be 8
problem,
damage
though.
either way.
Putting him back up to freaking 19.
It's fine, let him go. Waste his time. Blink this thing.
Yeah. Don't love that.
I'm a little disappointed he's not getting more work out of Northern Procession, actually.
He's gotten a couple things, but it looks like it's not really a token deck. Tokens are just kind of a occasional thing that pops
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
That did a
Basically
lot
just-
of damage.
Yeah. Northern Procession's a great card. I just don't
The
really see.
unfortunate thing about
any
having
for it.
Bolus of Citadel is A, I don't have a lot of health, and B, I don't have a lot of mana. Or I don't have a lot of cards in the library, I should say.
Yeah.
Crypt Guest is a really good card.
Feel like you could end the turn here or in the game, right? Got something in hand?
I'm gonna try.
36,
With 36
cards.
cards, and now each swamp he has taps for another black.
That's what I'm saying.
Certainly possible.
Why did that?
Crypt Guest is such an just an awesome card.
Okay, I understand.
And the Extort's cool to have as an option, but it doesn't even need it. Just black ramp is... I'd pay 4 mana for that effect.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's a good effect.
Why do I feel like an X cost spell is coming?
I gave it serious consideration.
Kevin, your hand makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't want to talk about it.
I won't. I'm just saying that it's silly.
It's silly, and it's like, it could be good, but I'm at 2 life, which makes it just kind of inherently not good.
What was the card?
I mean, you can gain 8 life.
I use Aminatu to blink the Sphinx. Yeah. If I could do it at instant speed, I would.
That's if Tom's not killing you first.
I have a suspicion that 2 things are going to die this turn, and I'm just going to die by accident, even if it's not the direct plan of the turn.
Yeah. Well, with the extort, he doesn't even need to. He can just pay the mana if he wants.
That's fair.
Okay, that is not okay. That's really good. Didn't even realize that was a card.
I'm going somewhere with this, I promise.
Actually, hold on. Pair that with Renata. The green creature, whenever a creature enters the battlefield, it gets a +1/+1 counter on it.
Yeah.
And you just have persist.
Where are we at?
I mean, there's better ways to persist at will. I just think that's a neat way to do it.
Cancel. I lied. Oh no, I totally could have done that. I'm an idiot. But I won't. I'll do this instead.
That's going to kill me, so I'm just going to do some stuff because I'm going to be disrespectful. I don't like losing.
Putting persist on a Skullbearer would be an interesting way to deal with them.
Now, see, that's just rude.
I had a path to victory lined up, but I was just watching the life total go away. I was going to try and rift and just blink the Sphinx if I needed to and swing out. But, well played. That doesn't mean I'm not going to take a couple little last digs before I go down. The extort is going to kill me once it resolves. So, well played, Mr. Tom.
What did you Cyclonic Rift?
The Blood Chief Ascension. It had counters on it. I figured that's probably the most built-up thing that I could just bonk. I don't know if it was the strongest thing I could have had.
Overloaded it. I wasn't paying attention at all.
I was 2 mana shy of being able to.
Okay, well.
But that's why I was laughing at Evan's hand.
I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I didn't die because of the extort. Whatever. Now I'm dead.
This was the plan all along. Kill you the way an aristocrat's deck wants to.
By
Without
killing his creatures more effectively than he killed yours.
Yeah.
I'm dead, right?
Probably.
Yeah, it's gonna take a second. But you should be dead momentarily.
That looks like dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
the dead.
It's up to you if you want to make Tom stack it all or if you just want to concede.
I was gonna say you should totally let me stack this all.
Do you actually want to?
Yeah, I totally want to see how this plays out.
Sadly, though, we didn't crash the stack.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was hoping to with all the persist triggers.
I was hoping to get my Midnight Guard combo out.
No, this doesn't matter. I'll win. You can concede, Ryan. I'm gonna
Alright.
say you won't have the. As this resolves down, you'll die. Jim's deck was great. Thank you for being a champ. I'll submit that. I killed your commander enough times for anyone to be mad.
It's still not as bad as the one time I was playing Doran.
You cast him for 15 mana and he's a 3-drop.
I can't. The final casting was 17 mana, Tom.
It's a bit much.
Oh, great game, boys.
That was a lot of fun. I do want to try and wrap it up kind of now-ish, if that's cool with you guys.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta get off.
Normally, I like to
Right
stay
now.
in chat for a few. I'm trying to just go wind down for now, though.
Naturally.
I have a bad habit of making decks that the commander is too much of a focal point.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's all good, though. I think this one's cool.
It's so fun to just build maximum synergy.
And
I
that's...
have not played that Aristocrats deck in forever, and it was so much fun. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Honestly, Ryan, all your board wipes really paved the way for me to get like my good mid-range game playing going there.
All your board wipes stop me from killing everyone like turn 6.
Yeah, Jim definitely would have killed us fast. And
Yeah.
Evan gets out of control pretty quickly too with that deck. He plays really big, dumb stuff, but way sooner than he should have
It
any
does.
right to do so.
Having the commander kind of kept in an unable to attack state is a really effective way just to keep it from being able to do anything, though. So, you know, whether that was intentional or not, kudos on the play there.
Well, that tap down for 1 mana aura thing I could have put on your commander, and
I was
Yeah.
also terrified of your deck the entire time, Ryan. So I'm sorry if you feel a bit targeted.
No, you're fine. I mean, if you hadn't removed my commander like on like turn 3 or whatever it was, because I
But
had
we
all those
were-
board wipes.
Yeah, we were in for a bad time.
I like it. It's very hate bears, though.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it was good, though. I had a lot of fun with it. But in the interest of making sure I'm out of here at a reasonable time, I'm going to go ahead and kind of kill the stream. It's been a
Thanks.
pleasure, my guys. I will catch up with you all next time.
All right, everyone.
See ya.